Now here's a man that we also like. You remember, obviously, winning Melbourne for the very first time. Sarah Marika, played Brisbane, made the dash across the hop and come to Sydney's come to around the early part of the season. Court 6, of course, at Feng Shui. She's seated here at 21. She'll be in action there as well. All the outside courts, a lot of the Aussies playing very early. Mark Cleasan, who has risen up in the World Men's Tennis in 2014 and is seated here against Tetsuya Ito, who we've seen, of course, play in the Davis Cup against Australia over the last few years. So all the courts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2015 Australian Open, where it's all about tennis, the sport you can play forever. Please once again give a warm welcome to our ANZ Tennis Hot Shots kids out there, little superstars. To the left of the umpire's chair, we have the kids from Warrnambool Indoor Tennis Centre with their coach Farley, and to the right of the umpire's chair, the kids from the Hamilton Lawn Tennis Club with their coach Josh. ANZ Tennis Hot Shots is specifically designed for kids aged 10 and under, with smaller courts, lighter rackets and low compression balls that don't bounce too high. It makes learning fun and very easy for the kids as well. There are many ways to play ANZ Tennis Hot Shots, including coaching lessons, leagues and tournaments. Sessions are also available in schools and tennis clubs all around Australia, which offer their courts up for community play. Plus, it's easy to play in the backyard as well. We also have some very special guests. It's not just the kids out on the court. Ladies and gentlemen, just take a look at this. Moving out nice and slowly, feeling pretty excited. It is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for a moment. Unbelievable stuff. So you're going to be out there with the kids moving around the court. I'm not sure if the kids knew that were coming, they're pretty excited about it. So the kids will continue to rally, and I'll go and have a chat to them in a moment. To get your child involved and to let them have great fun with new friends, check out the Hot Shots website, hotshots.tennis.com.au, and you can also visit the ANZ Hot Shots mini courts at Garden Square, 444 in the AO shop, and have a lot of fun in the ANZ Fan Zone on Grand Slam Oval. So there's plenty happening. There'll be kids out on court every day, and if you want to actually go and play throughout today or any other day in the Australian Open, make sure you get to Garden Square, and there'll be a short line. You can jump inside and have a hit. It's the best way to learn tennis, ladies and gentlemen. No longer the kids need to line up and use the normal tennis balls or normal rackets. They've got rackets that are their size and bigger balls that bounce up, move slowly through the air, which means they can actually rally from the very beginning. So just enjoy watching them out there, and I'll jump out on court in a moment. We'll have a chat. Great stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day one of the Australian Open Major in Franklin, and I'll be out here throughout today's matches. We're going to be giving away prizes, chatting to fans as well. So if you see me and you want to have a chat with any boy, just put your hand up. We won't do it right now, but after the first match and the second match, I'll be up in the stands chatting to everyone, find out where you're from, a little bit of a story. All right, let's go and chat to Farley, who's one of the coaches out here. These are the ANZ Tennis Hot Shots kids. Where's Farley? There she is. Let's go find out about this great program. Hello, Farley. How are you today?
Fantastic.
Now, it must be very exciting for these kids to come here, day one of the Australian Open and play on Hisense Arena.
Yeah, they're absolutely floored. They don't know what to say, actually. I think the parents are probably more excited than the kids because they understand what's going on here. The kids are just happy to be tennis.
They're a bit nervous coming out, but maybe they'll get chatty out in front, and then as soon as they get close, they sort of freeze up a little bit.
Yeah, some of them are really shy, but very cute.
That is very cute. Now let's talk about the program itself. ANZ Tennis Hot Shots. It is the best way for kids to learn how to play tennis, isn't it? Especially at a young age.
Yeah, these balls are fantastic. These are the bottom age balls, and as you can see, the kids can rally and they learn the skills. So it works really, really well for kids to actually be playing tennis, not just retrieving balls all the time.
What do you notice, I guess, specifically when they go out on the court? Is it just the fact that they can rally a bit faster? I mean, 10, 20 years ago, they were using a normal tennis ball, bouncing over their head, plug and hit sort of thing, but they can actually get on and rally from the start.
Yeah, most of these kids can hit, 5 or 6 balls before they make an error, so it's really exciting for them. So they're playing real tennis.
Listen, well, you're the coach. Get back out there and do some coaching. Thank you very much for your time. How about we find some kids? Have a bit of a chat to them. I know it's fraught with danger, sometimes they can be very nervous, but let's try it anyway, shall we? Let's go down this way. See what happens. Hello. Oh, she's so focused. Let's just watch for a moment. 3, 4. Go, 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 go. 5. Nice. 6, 7. Count. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. 8. No. Good. 10. Oh, so back time. Hello. Can I have a chat with you for one moment? Can I come in? What is your name, first of all? Bella. That's amazing. Now, where have you come from today? Oh, that is the best thing that's happened. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Bella, please. So that's excellent. Now, do you know the town that you live in? Yeah? What's it called? Audible. How good is that? That is so awesome. And how old are you? 7. Very good. Can you tell me, what do you enjoy most about playing out here right now? What do you like the most? That is the best. You're a star. Keep going. Wow, that's probably the best thing I've ever done. Oh my goodness. Australia. Okay, let's go on this way. Keep following me. Let's see what else we can get. Let's watch here for a moment. Let's keep the count. Hey boys, we're going to count for you, okay? So let's start. Hold up for 1 second. All right, we'll do a count. We'll try and get the crowd involved, okay? So you start. All right? Let's go. So take your time. Okay, 1, 2. Go again. 3. And again. 4. Yes. 4. Still good. 5, 6. Oh, amazing stuff. Can we have a chat? One moment. Can I grab that? Hello, buddy. What is your name? Ed. Now, where are you from, Ed?
Hamilton.
Hamilton. Very good. And what do you like most about playing ANZ Hot Shots? What are some of the things you've learned when you're out here playing? I reckon, come on, work with me. When you're playing here, what do you kind of, as you're hitting the ball, trying to hit it over the net, taking your time, what's something you're thinking about?
Playing good.
Yeah, playing good. No worries, Nick. Thanks up. Round of applause for Nick, ladies and gentlemen. All right, how about we just let the kids enjoy themselves out there? We'll turn the music up a little bit. I'll be back after match 1. And then after match 2, we'll be giving away some prizes, doing all sorts of crazy things. I reckon I'll probably come and chat to the Fanatics up there as well. Fanatics, can you hear me? The Fanatics. There you go. It only took 3 attempts. So after one of the matches, I'll come and have a chat. Is that good? You happy with that? Thumbs up. All right, let's enjoy. Day 1 of the Australian Open, ladies and gentlemen. Great start.
great work this morning from ANZ Hot Shots. Ladies and gentlemen, we're very close to action here on Hisense Arena. Welcome to day one of the Australian Open 2015. Players are on their way. We're only a couple of minutes off for action here on day one.
a big welcome to Hisense Arena for the first day of the Australian Open 2015. Coming up a little bit later on from Australia, Bernard Tomic and also Sam Roth. A couple of great matches still to come on Hisense Arena. But to kick things off, could you please welcome from Germany, Julia Gerges.
And the number 32 seed from Switzerland, Belinda Bencic.
Good morning and welcome to Hisense Arena, day one of the Australian Open for 2015. Beautiful conditions for the first day of the first Grand Slam of the year, and our first match coming up. The players have been announced on court. Belinda Bencic on your screen, the 32nd seed at Australian Open 2015. A huge rise up through the rankings in 2014, taking on Julia Gerges of Germany, who has been at the top reaches of the rankings but has slid back down of late. As we check the weather conditions for today's action, and very mild in Melbourne, 16 Celsius at the moment, looking for a top of 24. The clouds have cleared, mostly sunny. No problems with the breeze inside this huge Hisense Arena, which for the first time is open to ground pass holders, not a specially ticketed arena. That privilege goes to newly redeveloped Margaret Court Arena, which is in full operation for the first time at Australian Open 15. So the players completing their last minute preparations. A big day of action on Hisense Arena today, with plenty of great matches, including Kristina Mladenovic taking on the 28th seed Sabine Lisicki, Bernard Tomic taking on Tobias Kamka, and then Filip Krajinovic taking on Sam Roth. So a lot of Australian representation out on Hisense Arena today.
Hi Belinda,
Really great action. Always a sense of anticipation around the first day of any Grand Slam. There's been a big build-up both here in Melbourne and all around Australia with the lead-up tournaments, just in Australia and around Asia as well.
Sam Slattery from the Waterpool Tennis Club.
It's a big moment for the young man, part of the Tennis Australia Hot Shots program. So we'll listen in to
Okay, before
Jocelyn
he does the pointers, on my side, 3 sets, no tiebreak in the final set, 6 balls over 9 ball chains, net machine. Remember the different rule about the time violation in the Grand Slams, and we're using hockey, so if you want to challenge, please do it in a clear and immediate manner. After the coin toss, just some photos with Sam over to that side. Any questions? No? Sam, who do you want to choose?
Guys in operation here.
That is heads. You serve? Okay, just some photos first, please, and then you can change.
Looks like Julia Gerges won the toss. Find out what she did in just a few moments. My name's Peter Mercado. Looking forward to being with you over the next couple of weeks for the first Grand Slam. I'm joined in commentary by Peter Tremacki, and it's really nice to be with you, Pete, and Happy New Year, and looking forward to some fantastic tennis over the next couple of weeks.
Likewise, Peter, and viewers out there, it's a great occasion. It's the Australian Open. It's a happy slam, as they talk about, wanting to really bring all the players together. First AM of the year, obviously, and to get things underway here.
To the left of the chair is Julia Gerges from Germany.
Before emerging through the back,
Well, it's more a search for who's going to be the figurehead in the women's game once the likes of Serena Williams and Maria Sharapova retire. Who's going to be the next generation of players coming through? And I think we're seeing the future of tennis out on court here in this first match today.
2 in singles and 4 in
The
doubles.
highest rise through the rankings
Please
in
welcome to Melbourne Park, Julia Gerges from
2014.
Germany.
But Here is Julia Gerges, who I mentioned has been as high as number 15 in the world, but didn't have a great year last year, so slid all the way back down to number 73. Was lost first or second round about 15 events in 2014, but a pleasing start in 2015, reaching the quarterfinals of one of the lead-up events in Auckland, falling to the top seed, Caroline Wozniacki. And you can see her work there in 2014. A couple of semi-finals along the way, quarter-final too. Her best Grand Slam is here at the Australian Open, reaching the fourth round, both in 2012 and also 2013. So has plenty of experience. Reached the second round here last year, had a win over Sara Errani of Italy on the way through to that second round. So can cause some trouble along the way, and it's an awkward first match for Belinda Bencic.
Oh, without a doubt, she's got the experience there. As you mentioned, being a top 15 player. But this girl here on the rise.
Absolutely. 17 years of age, only 17 years of age, 34 in the world. Rose 179 spots in 2014. A huge run through the rankings, and that's the reason why. The final at WTA event in Tianjin in China, but the big result is that quarter-final of the US Open and the third round of Wimbledon. And her graph has been on the rise for a couple of years now, reached the second round here, but we'll be looking to go a lot better than that this year.
It's just a second Australian Open. Lost here last year. She qualified, went through the qualifying and lost to the eventual champion, Li Na. Her probably biggest downfall for this year, this moment, as we just take a look here at the chair umpire.
Yeah, Eva Azaraki-Moore is our chair umpire for today.
Yeah, point being, she's only played the one match this year on the tour. Obviously, there's been a couple of practice matches on the outside courts, but having only played the one match, you see Gerges coming in with that little bit more match hard practice behind it.
And that match you're talking about was in Sydney last week, falling to the Australian Daria Gavrilova in the opening round. This is the first meeting between these two players. How important is that match play coming into a Grand Slam, particularly at this time of the year where the players have had a little bit of time off over the Christmas New Year period, but pretty much throughout the 8 to 10 weeks that the tour's been off, sort of towards the end of November, the players have had the opportunity to be in large training blocks and working pretty hard on their games, but nothing really replaces that match play.
No, that's it. That's the key to having more success and growing in confidence, of course. Federer's feeling very comfortable with his start to this year's campaign, having won Brisbane. But it is important. You've got match time, you're on the court, you're in match conditions, and that you can't take anything away from that.
We've seen a couple of emerging players. I guess this time 12 months ago, Ginny Bouchard had a real breakthrough at a Grand Slam and then just continued it on throughout the year. How hard is it to back up that sort of form where you make that initial rise into the top 40 in Belinda Bencic's case, to be able to maintain that and then to be able to push up the rankings to say top 20, potentially top 10 by the end of the year?
Look, I think it's a great question. I'm a big believer of you come in as a little bit of an unknown. Here we have Belinda Bencic comes in this year though with, I guess, a bit of a scalp. She's a scalp to the rest of the players outside the top 32. Interesting was a Bernard Tomic at Wimbledon several years ago. You know, great effort. Could have lost in the second round, facing match points. Got through that, makes the fourth round, and then all of a sudden, what happens 12 months later for me is a bigger indicator. You can have that rise. Players start to work you out. You're on notice. The locker room starts to spread a bit more word how to play you when you start getting beat. And from that, then you are a targeted person.
The number one female player in Switzerland, and the connection with another number one player in Switzerland in Martina Hingis is there. He's being coached by Martina's mother, the Molitor. To school in Switzerland, and Martina has been helping her along the way. So not a bad way to start your career when you've got those two on your side.
Without a doubt. Coming from Switzerland, you've got another couple of players to replicate, follow anyway.
Absolutely. Coached by her father, Ivan, at the moment. Belinda Bencic. Big moment for her. Big moment for Julia Gerges, I mentioned. Really struggled in 2014. Had a really good couple of years before that, but just fell away. So 2015 is a big year for her to try and get back up the rankings. And it can start here with that, as you say, taking down a big name in Belinda Bencic.
Well, you take a side of seed also, then you've got a bit of a clearer path through for the next round or two. Never easy though, Grand Slam tennis. It's 128 players in the main draw of each event, the singles and doubles.
Well, ideal conditions to start off with. Remembering to 12 months ago where it was quite hot. We had some 40 plus Celsius days in Melbourne. Now, nice and mild, 24 degrees. The sun is out, which is good, but not too hot for the players. I think this is ideal for playing tennis. Good crowd in at Hisense Arena too. The build-up throughout the day as people make their way in. Huge crowds lining up to get into the grounds. It's a wonderful atmosphere. It's going to be a wonderful tournament. Australian Open 2015 on Hisense Arena getting underway. And Julia Gerges to serve first.
It's always nice to see the threading the needle down the line. Just working her opponent out of court or away from that middle a little.
Might have our first challenge of the year. No, decides against it. Hawkeye in operation on this court. And we're going to see over the course of the 2 weeks some wonderful statistical information from the Hawkeye team, covering so many different bases for the players these days.
She had to go for it there, a little bit high risk. Highest part of the net being pushed wide. Bencic not holding back.
That's a terrific serve. Straight into the body of Bencic.
30.
Appears to be is the women's game based around that second serve. So they're coming in at 137 kilometres. Bencic standing right in on the baseline. And as you say, has one speed at the moment, and that's fast. So it's going to be crucial for Gerges to really place that ball nicely into the court. Maybe just put a little bit extra on it. An early break point for Bencic. And gets there. So a break in the opening game of the match.
such a sweet timer of the ball. Another player, as you can say, was coaching Molitor there from Martina Hingis as well. Didn't she strike the ball?
Exactly.
17 years of age. Maturity year of a 27-year-old easily.
And it's going to happen that there's going to be those comparisons made between the two players. So Bencic to serve. Just hitting the baseline. It was very close.
Well, I like the retrieval skills here as well on Bencic. She's already started that movement, so her anticipation, very key, making Gerges play that extra ball, tough looking up in the sunlight. Saved it there, Gerges. Right on that sideline. I believe that was going wide.
Yep.
3 break-back opportunities.
It was actually nicely done in the end.
A good change up there from the Swiss. 133 k's an hour that first serve. Variety.
And we get another break of serve. 2 games, 2 breaks, 1 game all. That's nicely done. Heavy hitting from both players from the back of the court. Gerges seeing an opportunity with the short ball and putting it away.
Again, that back end down the line doing the damage. It's encouraging to see the girls coming forward. Gerges here several times ventured to the net, coming off the victor.
137 kilometres. You can see there, Matt was just sitting up to be hit.
Yeah, I think she sent that back with a little bit of interest as well. Good space, good margins there. No real threat and danger. That builds pressure on the serve.
You can almost take taking a bit of pace off the first serve to ensure it gets in. That one at 156 kilometres to ensure that you nail that every time, rather than a 130, 140 kilometres second serve that gets put away.
Well, I think that's the key, and she's also been mixing it up, like you mentioned there earlier in the opening game. Good body serve, just jamming up her opponent.
Oh, and again.
This is what the start of the tournament, the start of the year has done. The confidence level's already up there. Those extra 3 matches that Gerges played up in Sydney. Body serve again, just not quite balanced enough. Probably a little indecision. Was it going to go long or not?
But the thing was, that movement to the net shows what confidence she's got too, and that we're seeing a full variety of her game right now. That's wide. So Gerges holds serve. It's 2-1 in the opening sets. It does take a while for players to find their range, particularly if they've only played one match heading into a new season.
Yeah, well, this is a tough challenge. The opener, just about the confidence level that Gerges brings in, but then the expectation level that Bencic has, being the 32nd seed, the player on the rise. She's been touted, you know, player still of the future, with the experience of Julia Gerges. She knows, you know, what it's going to take to combat this sort of player. Be out there. I mean, I'm encouraged by the amount of fist pumping that Gerges has been doing. She's right into this match.
She's had 10 wins against top 10 players across her career, so she knows how to play those bigger matches. And when you look at a draw, particularly Grand Slam size, with those players who just miss out on the seedings, Gerges obviously a bit further down the rankings. They're called dangerous floaters in a draw. Players who might have been injured coming back, come back in, come up against a seed, it becomes a very awkward match. Mind you, never any easy matches at a Grand Slam anyway. So Bencic to serve at 1-2 in the opening sets.
And coming forward is Gerges. Opportunity presents itself, you've got to take it. Very important. There's Martina Hingis on the left. Knows quite a lot about this stadium.
Yep.
This facility, Australian Open. Also Rod Laver Arena.
Particularly in the second week. So another danger period here for Bencic. There's a second service game. Perfect.
Really taking it to her. Again, second serve. It's right in the slot.
Yeah,
Right
one step across, really, to hit that.
Right place to go here too, because on the way back towards the centre.
They've done it again. This is a great start for the German, Julia Görges. 3-1 in the opening sets.
Picked it up nice and cleanly. Rewarded. Another breaker serve. Bencic just having won 1 point on serve this opening couple of games.
Options either side, but the confidence, that's the main thing here, the confidence is building.
More about the accuracy of the serve these last couple of service games from Görges. I know a serve is probably a little bit of a weak link, certainly the second serve, but a little bit of pace off the first, but finding spots now. See the winners there, 10-1 in favour of the German.
Görges coming up with a point, but as you pointed out, Peter, before, the anticipation that Bencic has, again, already moving cross-court to try and pick this up. So guessing right, just not able to come up with it. Game points for Görges.
She's doubled the winner rate here, but really sitting on that wide forehand. Second serve, difficult for Görges to get it with any sort of kick down to the backhand side. To my mind, that miss comes back to the 2 points ago where you read about that anticipation from Bencic. She's able to anticipate. That makes a little more pressure. You think she's going to go, so you've got to go for a smaller spot in the court. So, back to deuce.
Oh!
Just builds up. So Bencic now with a break point.
This this is the end that she was broken in the opening game, but it's not like the sun is in her eyes. I think, again, just the extra pressure built on or put on from Bencic adds to it. Now again, where are we at with the first serve? It's a big miss. You can see her intentions, how far up the court she was, Bencic. She's taking time away, taking the ball early. Perhaps a lucky break for the German.
That's better. Not comfortable, the net that time coming forward.
Just better preparation, better balance. Not trying to do too much with that backhand volley, just meeting it out in front, going in the open court.
Nicely done again, surviving a break points, Julia Gerges, and leading 4 games to 1 in the opening sets. This is a great start by the German. Was under a little bit of pressure in that service game from Bencic, and we're just sort of seeing glimpses of the game that Bencic can play. But the good part again, Gerges was able to turn that around, but she was the one that was being aggressive, wasn't necessarily relying on unforced errors. She was going out there and creating the opportunities, and that's what experience brings.
Thank you. Time.
Good crowd building up. Always a nice atmosphere the first day of any Grand Slam. And, I think Hisense Arena will be packed out once the Australians starts a little bit later on today. But in the meantime, a really interesting match here. Julia Gerges. Getting the job done against the 32nd seed, Belinda Bencic. 4 games to 1. Let's wait for a few more people to get into their seats.
Good footwork there from Gerges, getting around, chasing her a little. Shows again, she's just being active. I think this is a good thing for her, just showing a little bit more experience.
The ball was wide. There's no call from the linesperson.
Linesperson was surprised the serve was even hit. It was that tame in some ways, 122 k's an hour.
better from Bencic, holding to love. Gerges 4 games to 2 in the opening sets.
Perhaps a little more settled. First 5 games, just on 20 odd minutes, and just that sit down gives you a little bit of time to think about a few things, process the information, what's been going on. Again, she'd held serve just this once here. Before that, just having won 1 point.
Left precise.
A terrific play there from Bencic. Slight opening again here for her. Love 30 on the Gerges serve.
It was that shot that threw Gerges off balance.
She was hanging on that cross court.
Yep.
Waiting for an option there.
I've just noticed too in the last couple of games that Gerges is being forced back, not just 30 centimetres from the baseline, but good metre or two now, even 3 metres behind the baseline. Good depth of shot by Bencic.
She certainly does hit more through the court, Bencic. There's another change up there on the serve, but yeah, she's got a little bit more flight, I guess, in her ball path. Better margins, more risk for Bencic, but hey, that's the way she plays.
And again, they're the returns that she needs to make. 125 kilometres. That's very makeable. It's going straight at her.
She's trying to finish it off a little too early here, Gerges. This is not an easy shot behind the baseline. I guess you get rewarded though. Had it made it, you're very well rewarded. But for the situation where it is, this is a very, very important point right now.
And does it well. So every time that she's been under pressure, Gerges, in this opening set, she's been able to get herself out of trouble.
Just holds a little bit longer here. Previous games, that shot has always gone off to the backhand side.
Point now for 5-2. Brings it up with her first ace of the match. Julia Gerges, 5-2 opening sets.
Not just the first ace, but the first big serve she's hit out wide. Most has been all that sliding action. Forehand side of Bencic. Just checking the motion out here of Gerges.
Bit of her movement around the court as well, but 67% first serves into play. High percentage of those, almost 2/3 of those. It's been all on her racket. 14 winners to 2, 10 unforced errors to 7. It gives you an idea that she's the more aggressive player. She is dictating terms out there.
Which kind of contradicts what I was saying before with the way that she hits the ball. She's just taking advantage of her opportunities the most.
Take your sets quickly, please. Thank you.
So new tennis balls for Melinda Bencic, serving to stay in this opening set at 2-5.
Your balls.
Bencic should be looking to get an easy hold in again here. The pressure right back on Gurgaz. The anticipation that we spoke about very early with Bencic.
Well, it's not just getting an easy service game for this set, but it's also sending a message for the second set too. Assuming that Bencic holds here, Gurgaz serves out the set. Means that Melinda has the advantage of serving first in the second set. Got it.
It's a great pickup from the German. Long way back behind the baseline. Just a nice flick of the wrist. There. She's asking questions. It's Bencic. She's not getting the answers she wants.
Again, what a great way to bring up set points. Excellent first set of tennis from the German. Julia Gerges, 33 minutes to take the first set, 6-2. Well, that was a superb set of tennis. Didn't allow Belinda Bencic into the match at all. As we take a look at the stats for the first set, and they tell an interesting story. 18 winners to 2 from Gerges, a higher first serve percentage into play, winning a high percentage of those serves and on second serves as well. But taking advantage of the breakpoint opportunities, getting into the net, she's being aggressive and she's being rewarded for it too.
Very much so. Off screen was the emotions of Bencic. She's questioning, like, this is not the girl that I did my stats on, from, especially from 2014's results. Look at some of the highlights. Pretty much all the winners, as you mentioned, came from Racket Julia Gerges.
And she started off aggressively too. And
well, remembering she was down to break a serve also, that opener, and then got straight into it, got herself back on board. Had that break point against her as well at 3-1, got through that, held on to 4-1, and then just pushed on, got better and better as the set progressed.
And you felt her confidence rise, took the opportunity to get into the nets, mentioned that she's being aggressive, and she's coming up with the winners and just going for her shots. And if she can maintain this high level that she's playing at the moment, Bencic might be in a bit of trouble. So the second set to get underway. And Julia Gerges to serve. Already a set to the good. 6-2. 30-second serve with a bit of work to do. So from the point of view of Bencic, what's she thinking right now? What can she do to try and turn this around?
She's got to force her opponent around the court a little bit more. She's being dictated, dominated by all the shots from Gerges. I think she's got the ability to take a little bit more pace off the ball and work the angles a little bit more. Even this return, had that return gone in, that's right in the hitting zone for Gerges to make it back into the open court, puts a little more pressure on Bencic.
For more of ability to really attack that second serve. Another break of serve. Bencic in the opening game.
Gerges is writing the script for this. She's going to feel okay. The opening game in the first set. Broke straight back.
sit down after the first game of a set these days. Players still go to the chair and pick up a towel and have a little bit of a drink. That's a nice change up from Gerges. This time, getting around playing the forehand down the line as opposed to going back cross court. Seen some good variety today.
Well, she's hit some punishing backhand winners down the line. This time the forehand, as you mentioned there, exposing lack of weakness there in the movement. Right idea.
Yep.
Definitely the right idea. Just collapsing sort of midriff down and dragging the ball down there. Gerges.
That's what Gerges wanted to do previous points. It's the best point of the match, Bencic.
Still asking questions to her box.
It's always a one-way conversation, though.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
There are times when it goes the other way, one way. Sort of lost some frustration, but there, that's a very clever serve. Really stretching wide there is Bencic. Now has a point to hold, consolidate that opening breaker serve.
Under pressure and able to get out of it.
She's trying to get away out of it, and that's a positive thing. Matches from Sydney, 3 in a row. Comes in here, the challenge is on the young Swiss. You're better off going down with a fight than sort of losing the points. Being too cautious, giving them away.
So the mindset of Bencic from being in a really good position in this game and even the early stage of this set to now being under pressure. It's changed so quickly. the opening set. It's one game all.
In my mind, she still hasn't put that first set aside. Here's a shanked or a mishit return. No pace. She didn't allow for that. Hitting a little bit more trajectory and spin on the ball. Makes an easy error. She's got to figure, hey, it's 1-1. It's only 1-1. Or I've got a break. I've broken before. Let me knuckle down and just play tennis and forget about all the other emotions that are going on. Make this girl, Julia Georges, really work for her points.
Gerges now, he gets that confidence back to back level again.
Well, she's so much more composed, just taking her time here, gathering her thoughts. And there's not much risk in any of these shots she's playing here as winners. Parts of the court to hit into.
That's better. Not going for too much. It's all about the placement for this ball.
Doesn't allow then much opportunity for her to hit those angles. Dictating these points now. Footwork there.
Holding serve for Julia Gerges, 2-1 in the second set. So again, the signs were positive for Bencic, but Gerges, I think the key word is relentless. Her level hasn't dropped throughout this match.
Certainly sticking to her guns, sticking to what I think would be that experience these last couple of years, having been a top 15 player. Just knowing, look, she's going to have to work hard, she's going to have to be very composed the way she approaches each point. She's certainly got the better of it all here today.
Well, the other side of it, you talked about Bencic and the rise through the rankings and being a player that the players want to claim the scalp of Belinda Bencic. It's much easier to scout the player, Bencic. There's a lot more footage of her playing on the WTA, the main WTA tour. You mentioned that the players would be talking in the locker room about the ways to beat her. And it's not so much of a surprise when you come up against a face like Belinda Bencic, despite the fact she's only 17. So again, a bit of a delay on serve in the second sets. Whilst the spectators finding their seats.
She's serving into the sun. Here's Bencic, but she's got to settle a little bit more, make a few more first serves, even take the pace off like she has been doing.
have our first challenge here on Hisense Arena for 2015. Taking a set and a quarter to get there, but we have the Hawkeye folks something to do. Jump on that benchage serve. Didn't even have to move. Was already positioned. Underlined how important it is for benchage to hold serve just to keep herself in the contest. Fourth double fault. Winning just 19% of second serve points at the moment, Belinda Bencic.
Response. There's the back end down the line. Done most of the damage.
And again, this has got time to get herself into position, to get balanced, to see the ball so cleanly.
She's setting it well off the forehand return. Just pushing Bencic out of court enough. Gives herself two options.
So close there to the break of serve. Oh, got it. Move the other way. We're under pressure off the first volley. Just getting a racket to it here. Oh. there to be hit again. Frustration from Benčić. And it's another break of serve. It's 3-1 in the second set.
3 games to 1. Second set.
Again, looking for that opening on the forehand side. Frustrating throw of the racket, bounce there from Benčić. Good Gerges, as you mentioned at the start, this could be her comeback year, Peter, and I think she's off to the right step. Still a ways to go though.
15 love.
So she's going to challenge the call there, but there's no opportunity for Benčić to work her way back in. Gerges is not missing too much, particularly in this second set. It's making things tough. And that's a good call for Benčić.
So they'll replay the point.
Yep.
Because the player, Gerges, had a play on the ball.
That one, but it was nice from Gerges just to point to a mark on the court. I don't think it was the right mark somehow. Such a great venue. It's a multi-purpose venue here at Melbourne Park.
That's the second ace there for Gerges. Time's been out in that backhand wing. 171 kilometres an hour. Just pressing a little bit here. Gerges on those forehands she's missed now. 2 in this game. She's trying to do a little bit more than she needs to. Try and get this finished as quick as she can. She's still going to stay a little bit more composed. Just work for points. Make Benčić go after it. She's the one that has it all to lose.
Well, that's exactly what happened there. Benčić again trying to force the issue. Excellent serving. Game point now for 4-1. Look at the placement of this ball.
It's a terrific angle. Without a doubt. Game point for 4-1.
And she's there. So an upset brewing here on Hisense Arena. Our first match for 2015. Gerges leading 4-1 second sets. See there, Benčić trying to find some answers, trying to find a way back into this match. But Gerges, as we've seen right from the very start of the first set, just playing with so much confidence right now. The word is getting out around Melbourne Park about what's happening here at this particular point in time, because the crowd has built up nicely. It gives you an idea of what's happening. Gerges making all the running.
Well, the winners there for Gerges, 26 as opposed to 4, but the unforced errors, although they're a little higher, it's great to have a higher percentage of winners versus the unforced errors, and so she's certainly taking it to the young Swiss, being rewarded heavily.
Thank you.
This is a multi-purpose venue here in Melbourne. There's actually a velodrome here as well, Hisense Arena. So the stands over the top of it at the moment, but around the corners of the court you can see the velodrome sticks out, but also concerts are held here.
Thank you.
All sorts of 10,000 So that player on your screen, the 32nd seed, Belinda Bencic, trailing 1-4 in the second sets. Dropped the first 6 games to 2.
Just trying to be a little too cute.
Love 15.
There. Bencic. Which again shows signs of frustration. Just not sure how she can win her points.
Not with a player with his confidence.
Love 13.
This match is in the bottom half of the women's draw. And the winner to play the winner of the match currently on court between Clara Kukalova and Storm Sanders, the Australian wild card. That little section of the draw, Anna Ivanovic.
Good change here again from Bencic. Just a little bit of a slower pace serve into the body. Taking a little more time between points now.
I thought that Bencic might have got some encouragement from Gerges in those unforced errors, that the level might be coming down from the German, but she's got to make her shots as well, Bencic. 14 unforced errors now. Oh, brilliant stuff.
Gerges moving forward and across, picks it well. Good open space, gets another reward of a break point.
Doing an excellent job of it too. All-out attack from Julia Gerges, and one game away from a spot in the second round.
Well, it's really impressive just watching her off court or off screen there, watching where she was on the court. She was pushed back a little bit, Gerges, but then moved straight up towards that baseline at any chance she got. And then again, that just takes time away from your opponent, gives them less time for reaction. Get the ball back in the slot a little bit quicker. Now the opportunity to serve out this match and move through to the second round. She hasn't had that one yet. She's only made one serve down the tee so far on the first court. This one here being the ace. Well rewarded.
Fourth of the match, third in this set. Just pressing too much again, Bencic. It's all rolling in one direction. An hour and 4 minutes on court. It's been an onslaught from the start. concerns for that team. Tina Hingis on the left-hand side. Now has 3 match points. This match has gone by very quickly. Big year for Julia Gerges to try and get back up the rankings. Be able to take plenty of confidence if she's able to take one of these 3 match points. And she does. The number 32 seed is out of the Australian Open. An emphatic performance from Julia Gerges. 6-2, 6-1, an hour and 5 minutes on court. And the perfect way to start her Australian Open campaign for 2015.
Showed some real signs of that today. Just rock solid all the way around. Dropped the opening serve.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you please thank Melinda Bencic from Switzerland?
Should be so disappointed that big things happening in her career. Vicky trying to maintain that ranking and then make a big push inside the world's top 30. But this lady on your screen, Julia Gerges, was a lean run in 2014. Gets it off to a great start here. Quarterfinals in the lead-up event in Auckland. And just had the aggressive mindset. For a lot of it, it was controlled aggression. She moved the ball around the court nicely. She was just in control. Didn't allow Bencic into the match at any stage. Yes, had a serve broken to start at both sets, but when she was down, she was able to recover so well. The winning 30-4,
going through to the second round comfortably here
difference
on Hisense Arena.
26-year-old, one of a number of German players in this main draw. We'll have a look at the stats in just a few moments, but it's not good reading if you're a Belinda Bencic fan.
Julia, in a few moments' time, signing some autographs.
Just spent a little bit of time signing autographs for the German fans.
Popular girl, well done.
There is a German flavour to
Julia.
the matches here on Hisense Arena. But let's find out what
Congratulations.
thought of that match.
Great way to start your Australian Open campaign in straight sets.
Yeah, definitely. It was a very solid match from my side, and I'm very pleased with the way I played today.
Good memories here at Melbourne Park, your 7th appearance. You've gone quite deep a couple of times. How are you feeling this year?
Well, I had a pretty good pre-season here at Melbourne, and well, I'm feeling pretty good. Hopefully I can keep going. I just love this place here, so, well, we'll see.
And always difficult to come across a young opponent, a feisty young opponent, and how did you find her game today?
Well, she plays a little bit different than some other players, and she's young. I mean, she played already a quarterfinal in a Grand Slams and first time seeded here, so she's a very good player, and I think she has a bright future. But, well, I think I put my game on her today, and that's what I'm very happy about.
You look delighted. Congratulations, through to the second round comfortably. Julia Gerges.
Magnificent performance from that player on your screen. An hour and 5 minutes on court. And was just in control all the way through. Really was able to apply the pressure. Again, she'll be stuck out there for a while, I think, signing some order. And I don't think she'll mind at all.
No, it's great to be back in the winner's circle again at a Grand Slam. She's been working hard there in the pre-season, as she mentioned. She's been basing herself here in Melbourne with another Australian guy that works physically, Damien Prasad. Certainly reaping the rewards. This is what it's all about. Just working hard in the off-season, being rewarded, being able to work your way through the draw. So,
well, she does love being here. She says the fact that the Australian Open is her favourite tournament. You can understand why with some of the big results. She's had her best Grand Slam results in 2012, 2013, make it through to the fourth round, and certainly sending a message to the rest of the women's field that she's going to be a force to contend with in 2015. selfie with the player rather than signing an autograph. Now she can go and get ready. A couple of days to prepare for her second round match as we take a look at the stats and a bit of serving percentage all the way through for Gerges, but 30 winners to 4. A few more unforced errors, but that winner count is huge. She was able to take her opportunities both at the net and also on the break points. It was an emphatic performance.
Yeah, for Gerges, when she was down a little bit in some of her service games, when the pressure was sort of building and coming back, or the option of Bencic coming back, she was able to still withstand that, go on and step it up a little bit more.
So an hour and 5 minutes on court there. Over in very, very quick time. And so that is our first match complete here on Hisense Arena for 2015. Coming up, big match with the number 28 seed, Sabine Lisicki, taking on Kristina Mladenovic from France. Lisicki having the 2-0 head-to-head record. Another interesting match ahead here from Hisense Arena as the Australian Open continues for 2015.
Hisense Arena. We've got a quick break before our next singles match, and we have a couple of activities, okay? I have a tennis ball, I have a racket. I'm going to hit this one tennis ball into the crowd, and you catch it, well done. You need to go to gate 4, and then you get a makeover in the Australian Open shop, okay? Pretty simple, yeah? But only one rule, no craziness in the crowd, okay? Just take it easy. If you don't catch it, you can scramble around, but, you know, that's not getting unusual here. Okay, let's do it. I've only got one for now. We're going to go up here, okay? My hand's a bit slippery, but hopefully this goes well. All right. Up we go. Catch it. Oh, clean. All right, congratulations. Door 4, please, sir. Door number 4, right now. Yep. Yes, there you go, I think he knows. Makeover for you. Congratulations, Diego shot. Round of applause for the gentleman up there, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'll be back in a moment, and I'll be up in the crowd. Okay? So stay tuned. our next activity, we have to be quick because play is not too far away. I have a Canadian Club bag here, our great friends at Canadian Club. They are sponsoring this little activity. I need to choose 2 people, and those 2 people will be serving on the court after the next match with me, okay? So I'm just going to choose randomly. I'm just going to choose, it could be anyone, Have a look. Maybe do something that's going to attract my attention. I should have said that. Where are we? Let's have a look. Come through here. Sorry, sir. Hello, mate. You didn't really do anything, but do you want to come and serve down the court? What is your name? And where are you from? Hi. All right, excellent work. You stay there, nice and comfortable. I'll come and grab you in a moment. That's 1. All right, we'll back up. Where else we will go? Okay, you really need to do something to attract my attention, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, yeah, he tried very hard. He tried unbelievably hard, this gentleman over here. It's a bit unusual, well done. What's your name?
Stephen.
Stephen. What were you actually doing then, Stephen?
It's my signature dance move.
Excellent. How do you define it exactly?
It's kind of like a washing machine on drugs.
Okay, no worries. So we have a racket here. You'll be serving with me after the next match against that gentleman over there. Excellent work. You could win some prizes, all thanks to the Canadian Club. Great stuff, a little bit sweaty. The tennis is not too far away. Excellent work.
Ladies and gentlemen, now time for our second match on Hisense Arena on day 1. First round women's singles. Can you please welcome from France, Christina Ladenovic. And the winning German success on this court today, can you please welcome Sabine Lasicki from Germany.
So the second match of the day here on Hisense Arena, and that is the 28th seed Sabine Lasicki taking on Christina Ladenovic from France. Wonderful day weather-wise, a good crowd in, plenty of excitement surrounding the first day of the Australian Open for 2015. Speaking of the weather, 19 Celsius at the moment, looking for a top of 24. Mostly sunny conditions, light breeze, perfect conditions for tennis. And it's going to stay cool for the rest of the week. Certainly not the heat wave conditions that we had last year at this event. So very comfortable for the players out there. There is Christina Ladenovic, ranked 71 in the world, inside the world's top 40. To really make a major breakthrough, certainly at Grand Slam level. Reached a couple of semi-finals in her career on the WTA Tour. Also making a mark on the doubles circuit as well, as has Sabine Lasicki, playing with one of the biggest names in the game, Martina Hingis. Great career so far for Sabine Lasicki. Inside the world's top 15, 12 in 2012. Fourth round here at the Australian Open back in 2012. It's a runner-up at Wimbledon in 2013. Had some really good success on the grass at the All England Club. So all the players are in 2015 looking to make a good start to the year.
Okay, I'll check on
Is
that.
our chair umpire.
Okay, so we're playing 6 balls, 7-9. We have Hawkeye here, 3 challenges per set. All normal things. Any questions? Would you like heads or tails? And this one is tails. Heads. Yeah, heads.
Has won the toss. Peter Mikado's minor alongside Peter Tremaki for this one. Continue the first round action, and a really interesting encounter between these two, although from Kristina Mladenovic's point of view, she will want to actually take a set off
To the left of the chair, Kristina Mladenovic from France, playing at her 5th Australian Open. Kristina has been as high as
Interesting to see with the French player you talk about there on screen. That's the second minute. Back to back here in mixed doubles titles. He knows this centre very well. Has had good success. Trying to build on it now on the singles side of things.
Welcome from France, Kristina Mladenovic.
We know that Sabine Lisicki has one of the fastest serves on the women's tour at the moment. Factor in this match. Here is Kristina Mladenovic though. Ranked 71, as I mentioned, inside the world's top 40 back in 2013. Career high of number 36. Their start in 2015, a little bit patchy, but reaching a final on the WTA Tour last year. Also reaching a semi-final in Istanbul, the quarterfinals along the way to maintain that top 100 ranking. Best result here, as you can see, is the second round. Last year, first round exit for her at this event.
And your chair umpire for this first round of women's singles is Josh Long from Australia.
Best result in the slam last year was the third round of the French Open. Here's Sabine Lisicki, 25-year-old, ranked 28, as I mentioned, highest ranking number 12 back in 2012. And again, fell in the first round of both events she played in too, Brisbane and Sydney, although in Sydney won the doubles title with Martina Hingis. And there you can see her highlights, the quarterfinalist at Wimbledon, where she's had so much success, third round of the US Open, winning the WTA event in Hong Kong, and her best result back in 2012 was making the fourth round. And, fell in that year to Maria Sharapova in 3 sets, a really tight contest. So again, just looking to push herself back inside the world's top 20 and set herself up for a big year too. Chair umpire from Australia, very experienced official, John Blom. Head-to-head, as I mentioned, it's a 2-0 lead for Lisicki, and the last time they met was at New Haven. 7-5, 6-1. So we're on a hard court. The previous meeting in Memphis was also in 2013, a pair of threes for Sabine Lisicki on that occasion. Indoor hard court, quarterfinal stage. So will that play a factor in today's match, do you think, with Mladenovic having not won a set yet against Lisicki?
I believe so. I mean, that's something Lisicki's going to probably come out of the gates a little bit stronger, knowing she's got that Memphis.
2 minutes.
Being both one on hard court, or the Memphis being an indoor hard court, certainly gives her a certainly better edge as she approaches this match. We expected to win on paper, being 28 seed, more experience, but having only played a few matches in the start of the year. It's early time. This is where everyone's very dangerous. The Australian Open, we always see an unknown shoot right through, and as we saw last year, Canadian Eugenie Bouchard come through and make the semi-finals. And the men's, plenty of times. Raina Schudler, German there some time ago. So always opportunities to catch the big four off guard, so to speak.
Talked about falling in the first hurdle that Auckland and Sydney, Christina Mladenovic, that tournament in Sydney actually came through as a qualifier. So it's a couple more matches than Sabine Lisicki so far in 2015.
Ladies and gentlemen, Christina Mladenovic won the toss and chose to
has made a big push up the rankings on the doubles court. Christina Mladenovic, talk about the mixed doubles titles that she has. Also has 8 doubles titles on the WTA Tour. A roller coaster ride for that player on your screen, Sabine Lisicki, who dropped out of the top 100 with injury back in 2010 and actually was outside the top 200 in 2011, but then really turned things around later in 2011 by winning a couple of titles, and that was that big push that she made to get inside the world's top 20. First time that Hisense Arena has been totally open to ground pass holders. So it used to be that you needed a ticket to get into this arena, a special ticket to get into this arena. That's now switched over to Margaret Court Arena, the newly refurbished Margaret Court Arena. So the crowd's making their way in. It's actually quite a distance from Rod Laver Arena out to Hisense Arena.
Still escorting players by golf buggies, aren't they?
Yep, absolutely. In fact, we'll probably need one of those to get back. So here we go. Opening rounds. Women's singles action. Christina Mladenovic to get us underway.
Love 15.
Don't think that catch was taken in the crowd. But again, we see here, similar to the first match that we saw with Julia Gerges, really being attacking from the opening point. That's the style that Lisicki has. She'll play fast. She'll try and get on top of Mladenovic early.
Change up the shape of the serve there off Mladenovic. Takes Lisicki right out, opens up that shorter angle. See how far back there Lisicki was.
power. That's all that is.
But controlled power.
Yep.
Here it is off the return. Very explosive forward. First break point opportunity.
Nice follow-up.
I'm using the machine and I didn't hear it and it didn't go off.
Lasiki thinking that may have just caught the net on the way through. There is a machine on the net that alerts the umpire. Another break point opportunity for Lasiki. Almost at the service line to pick up that return, Lasiki.
Yeah, she's ready to pounce. Just miscuing.
And holds after saving a couple of break points along the way, the opening game of the match. I guess one of the questions is, with both of these players having good success on the doubles court, is how they integrate the net game into their singles play. As we go for a ride around the Melbourne Park precinct, see all the people out there, huge crowds as always. So how the players will incorporate what they're doing on the doubles court into their singles game. We saw Lasiki being really aggressive. She's not going to be afraid to come to the net off those heavy balls.
Well, I think too, as you mentioned earlier, she's playing doubles now with Martina Hingis. That's obviously going to shine and give her a lot more stuff to take into the singles court. As in doubles, that's a percentage serve. Not that powerful. This is the girl we talk about has the most powerful serve in the women's game. 160 k's an hour there, but very well placed. There's the first serve that Mladenovic, she actually brought to the table that gave her that comfort of winning that first serve, that opening service game. Too many missed opportunities in the early stages.
First double fault for the match for Sabine Lasiki. See, with the players with that much power, Lasiki likes to get around the court quickly, so very quick points.
Yeah, not much time wasting in between, as you mentioned there. Her emotion, bubbly, very swift and quick on her feet.
Lasiki holds. One game more. Sabine now working with former tour player Christopher Cass. Actually did a bit of work with Martina Hingis, so that was sort of a coaching / playing arrangement that they had. Perfect position.
She's picked it off well. Previous match we said about margins, very well set up, but this one here was so close to the sideline. A little too wide.
Starting to, when you lose that aggression. Magic Kontic working with Kristina Mladenovic, former coach of Ana Ivanovic. That's the dangerous period here in this match from Mladenovic on that second serve, because at the moment, Lisicki, you would say, would make probably 7 out of 10 of those second serve returns with where she's standing at the moment. Might miscue a few, but that's where the pressure comes from.
30-40.
So there the difference, you put into first serve at 172, and it makes an immediate difference.
Just takes pressure off that second serve as well, and the returner doesn't know. They've got a guessing game. Are you coming in hard and fast, or are you changing it up? Are you going body? You're going wide. If you don't make it at all, you've got nothing to guess. No, the sun is affecting her a little bit here as she looks towards the northern side of town.
Again, comes back to that one pace that Lisicki has, trying to really just hammer that ball across court. Nice change up from Mladenovic.
I don't mind this at all. It's a little bit risky because she is such a speedster around the court, but here she is. She plays it and then runs forward, closing off a lot of angles. Still got to work on that first serve though. One of those 3 that you said she's going to miss, potentially. Very happy, bubbly personality as Lisicki. Crowd favourite, but also very popular in the locker rooms.
So again, Mladenovic under pressure on serve, but gets through. It's 2-1 in the opening set. Positive from Mladenovic's point of view. He's faced 4 break points already in the match. Hasn't conceded. Talk about her being a fan favourite all around the world. None more so than in Wimbledon, where she's had so much success over the years and got herself to the final of Wimbledon. Falling to Marion Bartoli wasn't the greatest of matches from Sabine Lisicki, and obviously she knew that, was very disappointed afterwards. But amazingly, after that, with Marion getting through and winning that Wimbledon title, she had a lot of support, but so did Sabine as well. Quarter-finalist there for 3 years, semi-finalist in 2011. She's playing there, as she does playing here as well, coming in as the 28th seed.
Sit down rapidly, please. Thank you.
So there's a lot of people coming into Hisense Arena, It's just taking them a little while to find their seats. Are they going to catch this match? But they're looking forward to seeing a couple of Australians on court a little bit later in the day.
15.
Well, still not a bad result there. Mladenovic get around on the second serve. Just shows a little bit of pressure again. This is a tough end to serve from, straight up into the sun.
What happened in the previous game?
Almost deja vu.
14-15.
Well, better executed though from Siki. She comes up into the court there. A little more backspin.
Oh, it's good variety. Game point. I think Mladenovic might have got close to that one. Good variety from the Seekers. Changing up the pace throughout that rally. Getting on that trusty forehand. It's 2-all opening sets. Siki, the 6th on the list, WTA list in 2014 for aces. 245. The top, Serena Williams, 452.
Love 15.
That 111 kilometres, that's always going to be put away.
She gets a bit of work on the ball here, the French woman, but just nothing. And as you see there, she's already gone backwards. She's not looking to advance up the court a little bit more, drive into it off the service motion.
15 minutes.
Good reply there though, off the ground. Just over 6 foot high. Mladenovic.
Build up a 40-15 serve as well.
A little more comforting hold here. Mladenovic. execute.
Just as you say that, Paul's timed that beautifully.
You've got to throw the gauntlet out there sometimes. We see the girls foxing around, drop-shotting each other.
It's controlled aggression.
Well, going toe-to-toe, but you can see on the screen, Lisicki, every time she hits the ball, she's taking that extra half step, full step into the court, so she's getting better momentum, again taking time away from the French woman. Okay, back to Juice. You would back Lisicki to win 90-odd% of those rallies. Vie for that opportunity for a little change-up in pace.
She has to be aggressive from the back of the court.
But that's a tough ball too, because the ball sits up high with not too much pace from Lisicki. Danovich has done exceptionally well there.
There's that speed around the court.
Well, I believe she's anticipated this well, Peter. As soon as that ball's dropped low, Danovich taking a second hand off the double-handed backhand there, always open face, potentially going to be short.
Under pressure, Mladenovic gets through. We continue on serving the opening set at 3-2.
Well, this is encouraging signs for the Frenchwoman, Mladenovic, because in fact she's been under that pressure. She's come through. Now the pressure's back on Lisicki to try and hold her serve, but the deeper we go into each of these sets, she's got to feel I'm a little bit more toe-to-toe with you now, and I can't stay with you. You're not executing, you're not taking advantage of your opportunities enough. Gets down to a tie-break, as we know, it's a little bit of a lottery. I hope she's drawing confidence from that. And here's again an opportunity for her now to go out and be a little bit more aggressive. Controlled aggression, let's hope. See if they may start thinking of those chances she's missed again off those second serves.
Yeah, we'll be able to provide those opportunities within each game to put some pressure on. So each time will give you a couple of looks throughout a game. That's whether you're able to take those opportunities. across the first rounds and even into the second round as well. How much match play the players have had leading into this will also be a factor. Ready for play? Thank you. So again, a few of the spectators a little slow to find seats. Hisense Arena. Basicki serving at 2-3.
She's got to stay in. Christina Mladenovic.
Well, it's when you can get back to a 50-50 contest or a neutral contest to be able to hang in as long as possible. A case in point.
13. Yeah, spot on. She's not trying to do too much, just keep the ball in play. My real big philosophy in coaching is keep the ball in play. Balls in the court win points. You're just staying competitive, not giving your opponents any other opportunities.
So there were the two real opportunities in that game. Able to take them, now has a break point.
I like it. I do like it. She's gone after it while it was there. Very, too many balls maybe directed up and down the middle of the court there until the change from Basicki. Mladenovic there had the chance. Squeezed it a little wide.
Confidence building as this match is going along. Another breakpoint opportunity.
She's backing herself here. Very explosive off the ground to get forward. A good option. Second breakpoint opportunity.
Handy when you're able to pull that serve out of the bag.
Well, you know it's there.
Yep. Got away with it, but set it up nicely. To go back into the juice court. This ball here. And then already moving forward, talked about that movement forward to be able to anticipate you're in attacking position. See, it was going to be a tough pickup for the Siki. Another chance here to break.
Pressure.
Always dangerous when you take on the umpire.
Yeah, it looks not a bad challenge though. I mean, it's a very critical point. It also takes a little bit of time, changes momentum.
That's good. Good call, umpire. Just like the umpire to turn around one day and say, well, I told you so.
Give it back to them, you think?
Yeah.
Juice.
Just raising the ante now is Nasiki. Fist pump, amping herself up.
It's certainly been the longest game of the match so far. And its importance continues to grow. Well, this time, Mladenovic not choosing to challenge. I think learned from the first experience. That is a good hold of serve from Sabine Nasiki. Brings all sorts of pressure. Gets through. It's 3 games all, opening sets. Good hands at the net. Talk about the doubles experience that these guys have. Coming to the fore there.
Yeah, I don't mind the drop shot then coming forward. Good hands, as you mentioned there, just using the pace off Lasiki.
Not the most conventional volleys, but it worked.
Don't have to draw pictures. Still struggling from that end. Mladenovic on serve. Just needs to alter a ball toss a little, allowing for the sun.
Nicely done again. We've seen Mladenovic looking more often in the forehand to go cross court, so leaning that way. It's just another good example of the variation that Lasiki has on that forehand side.
40-30.
Good speed from all players around the court.
Juice.
Yeah, not a bad option here from Mladenovic, but you find if she hadn't got it, Lisicki was all over it. Very important point now, and again, importance of the first serve.
Got there. Aggressive play again from Mladenovic. Lisicki was able to recover nicely.
It's not an easy pass either from Lisicki because this ball's straight down the middle of the court. She's got to create the angle. It's easy enough just to pull that a little wide, just to be off balance. She's held herself well. Stayed nice and low, got through the ball. Got a break point opportunity now.
And attacking again. Lisicki does get the break. It's 4-3 opening set. How quickly he can turn around in the game. Mladenovic, he felt, was right into this match. Suddenly Lisicki goes back on the attack. He's winning the battle at the moment.
I was hoping Mladenovic would have got through that service game just to see what answers Lisicki had coming into serving at this point of the match, and wasn't the case today, but she certainly stepped it up. There's the experience of the 28th seed. This time, or the last point we saw, hit that forehand off, whereas the other one previous, she's hit it down the line, so she's got her opponent guessing on that second serve each and every time.
Both players have really settled nicely into this match too. It's a good battle. The crowd, which is filling up this Hisense arena almost to capacity now. Looking forward to really good contest, really good arm wrestling. They're going to enjoy the rest of this match.
Time.
Beautiful Hisense Arena at Melbourne Park and Rod Laver Arena off in the distance.
Sydney.
CG, a wonderful sporting precinct in Melbourne. Sabine Lisicki up a break and serving with new tennis balls at 4-3 this opening set.
Right behind the goal. Thank you. Sit down, please. Love 15.
Quick to pounce there, Mladenovic. She knows it'll be a struggle for Lisicki from this southern end, serving into the sun. Just a deceleration there. She knows it.
Yeah, she had to wait for that for a little while as well. It was dropping.
the risk of that body serve, trying to pull it down the line. Mladenovic just too into the body, too jammed up. Forehand though.
At least you can smile about it. So again, here's the opportunity for Mladenovic. 3 opportunities in the previous game. Could put it away. And there it is. Break back. 4 games all, opening sets. At the moment, Mladenovic is only getting less than half of first serves into play, 47%. She's able to lift that percentage. She's certainly right in the match now. She's able to get through a couple of easier service games. She's got a real shot.
Well, put some pressure right back on Lasiki. Second serve, got what it deserved.
Yeah, just dropped into the service box, and that sort of height, Lasiki able to do plenty with it. Great work off the dead run, but what touch from Mladenovic. 30. He's again really comfortable at the net.
Yeah, a whole array of shots here. It's not easy. Coming forward, you've got to poise and balance yourself. Just have soft hands. You know, you've got someone at the wheels of Lasiki coming at you. It's got to be a good shot.
Fifth double fault already in the match for Mladenovic. Here's another break point for Lasiki. handing the break to her. It's frustrating from Mladenovic's point of view. Lasiki will come out and serve for the opening set at 5-4. After all that hard work to get herself back into the contest, the conversation between coach and player, and important for the coach in this situation to, they can't really yell out tactics or anything like that, just to keep the player positive.
Well, you've got to give them some sort of, I guess, feeling. As much as you're disappointed, they're more disappointed. They know they've come up with such a big error, bad error. 2 double faults there, and potentially improving to cost the set. Seeker's able to come out and take care of it. Yeah, you've got to keep encouraging and make sure that they keep the balance. And, okay, it's happened. You can't change it. It's just broken. There's been 3 breaks of serve in a row now. Get back on track, keep the pressure on the Seeker, and try and get back and make her win the set as opposed to just sort of going out and losing it.
Time.
What it also does is give Lasiki a second chance here. Dropped her serve in the previous service game to be able to turn around and have a really strong performance here. So we make our way across to the Hisense Arena from Rod Laver Arena. That's a good way to do it. Siki serving for the first set at 5-4.
Seat please. Thank you. Players ready.
Really high percentage of first serves into play from Lasiki. Winning plenty of points there.
Oh. 30-15.
Lasiki. Couple in a row.
Instead of a match called Payback, this is Have It Back. 30 all. Serving for the match. Opening set, I should say.
That's a good follow-up, though.
40-30.
Taking the pace off the ball is all about position there. Brings up set point.
Yeah, first set,
Lasiki gets through.
6-54.
Takes the opening set 6 games to 4. Frustration there from Kristina Mladenovic. Knew she had her opportunities in that opening set, couldn't take them. Let's have a look at the stats. As I mentioned, that high first serve percentage.
Not high enough from Lasiki and very poor from Mladenovic. Certainly gave Lasiki opportunities to be punishing, I guess, a little bit more on the second serves and builds pressure. 6 double faults to 4. 2 of those coming from both players in the last 2 service game, back to back. Break point opportunities taken, the better there. set highlights.
Really heavy hitting from both players in the opening set. Siki making the early running, but it was so surely Mladenovic saw a all-round game from her, worked her way back in.
She was able to turn it around and get herself in good shape. Try and press, I guess, a little bit deeper into this opening set, but then just making the 28 seed right back in there.
So starting to warm up. Hisense Arena. The ice towels are out nice and early. Quite mild by Melbourne summer standards, but still there for the players. The court's starting to heat up as well.
Time. Second set. Mladenovic to serve.
So Kristina Mladenovic will be getting us underway in this second set. Siki with the first 6 games to 4.
Love 15.
Little wry smile there from Siki. Was put down as being happy and bubbly. Personality is one of her better traits, I guess. Certainly enjoying herself out here. Ever seen a head cord often that close to go that high and that far. Again, she's getting many hooks and second serves here to Siki. Pressure mounting. Mladenovic now. Opening game, break point.
Juice. Advantage Mladenovic.
Much better fight back from Mladenovic in this game.
Game.
Again under pressure on serve, Mladenovic.
First game,
game of
second.
the second set. To me, that's a sign that she's still very much in this match.
Oh, without a doubt. The errors that have come there off Siki have also been in that forehand body region, so I'm hoping that from Mladenović's sake, she's actually picking that, and that's the spot to go. A little bit outside of that, we've seen the smacking returns off the high forehand, but high backhand side, just jamming that forehand body, giving it a little bit
Love 15.
She's got to be able to draw confidence off what's just taken place.
Again, these are where the opportunities come up. Nasiki got the ball at times on her serve.
Good control there. Frenchwoman pushing Nasiki back. Draws a little more strength and has 2 break points. Intentions right, execution not quite here from the French woman there. Just a little, not enough done with that forehand. Good footwork getting around. Left the court very wide open.
Does break through. It's 2 games to love. A break of serve here for Mladenovic. On the right move, 122 kilometres, that serve. Again, was another serve that deserved to be put away. Nasiki really feeling it at the moment. The serve has just fallen out of rhythm.
Well, even just off the ground, I guess if you feel you're not making such an impact on serve, then you're trying to do more off the ground, and then you are committing those errors. This game, Mladenovic has to be very, very secure in what she's trying to do. Consolidate that break. There's a team Nasiki there, Christopher Cass on the right. Former player in his own right on the ATP Tour. So the right thing's happening here. On the first serve for Mladenovic. Disappointing. It's important to keep the foot on the pedal. The 7th double fault for the match. This is down the better end to serve as well. Still worried about Nasiki really stepping into the court, particularly on that second serve. Good angle on the second serve there. Mladenovic.
was able to capitalise and in control in this second set.
Mladenovic
leading 3 games to love. Great turnaround from the Frenchwoman.
Just forcing the issue a little bit now too against Lasiki, so important game to hold. Now the pressure should be off her a little bit more. She should come out in this next returning game and really take it to Lasiki. Not by hitting too much, but just trying to really force the issue, make sure she knows she's going to have a big work hard to get this match back onto level terms.
So here's where we stand at the moment, heading to the hour mark of this match. Still a high first serve percentage for Lasiki. Second serve points 1 percentage. Swinging around to Kristina Mladenovic. Mind you, has struggled a little bit to put that first serve into play. Certainly hit a lot more second serves than what Lasiki has.
Time.
The City of Melbourne, Hisense Arena, Rod Laver Arena. Just a great sporting precinct. You can see how close it is to the CBD of Melbourne. A bit of work now for Sabine Lasiki, 28 seed, down love 3 in the second sets. Still a few more spectators. It's going to be a theme, I think, here at Hisense Arena over the next couple of days.
15 minutes.
Serving problems continuing.
Just lacks a little bit of rhythm at the moment on serve. Point of taking the racket back, it actually gets a little bit too fast. She's not getting a racket arm down in position enough. Really driving up.
Just finding something to click back into the rhythm that she had in the first set. It's a terrific setup. What a difference putting that first serve into play makes.
When you take your opponent out so wide, then look at the space you have here to hit the ball into as well.
Just 105 kilometres. Again, Mladenovic there in plenty of time to wheel onto that forehand. From the Masiki had another break point.
Interesting change up here from Masiki. This ball just getting a little more spin, a little more roll. Well, just sat there, well executed. Mladenovic, break point opportunity.
Juice.
Not quite a fastest serve of the day.
Pretty close though, 183. Fastest 188. Advantage Masiki.
Juice.
Good response there. The wind's playing a little bit of havoc on this indoor stadium. Roof is open.
It's just hard to get a read on any sort of pattern in this match right now.
That's good footwork from Mladenovic here, coming forward. That ball nearly bouncing twice. I believe the wind has just held that up a fraction. Not noticing it up here from the booth.
Again. Getting to a good position, but just can't finish off Sabine Lasicki. So come up with something different. 3 games to 1 though for Mladenovic in this set.
Don't you love this though? Like, she's really thinking out there, working out another way. How can I get this next point? How can I get a free point? Nice serve and volley. Good to see.
Fifteen.
And this is where the pressure starts to build up for Mladenovic. Lasicki getting through that tough service game, but Mladenovic over the whole course of the match has struggled, particularly with that first serve. The pressure's on right now.
Terrific depth there from the German.
15.
Possibly questioned herself whether one of those earlier shots was going to go in or not. Gets rewarded with a momentum swing here now.
Wide, so the build-up continues with the pressure. That was terrific. Mladenovic coming into the net. Kosicki just going low, not overhitting, forcing Mladenovic to hit up on that volley. Putting her under pressure again. 2 break points. Getting things back on track, Sabine Lasiki. We're back on serving the second set. Mladenovic through 2. Not a bad way to wrestle back the momentum.
Hey, she's certainly stepped it up a little bit now. See how much court she covers at this point alone there. Lasiki right across. Great depth here. Terrific footwork from Mladenovic, but the angle was opened up.
A little bit of extra reach. Did exceptionally well, Lasiki. Now things back on track. So from the point of view of Kristina Mladenovic, got to find a way just to slow this momentum. Look up at the scoreboard and see lost the first set 6-4 and still on serve in the second set, still in a very good position. But as you said during that game, that momentum shift, which is so stark from Lasiki.
Time.
A player of her caliber too, that's where it makes a difference. Giving those players that little bit of an edge, that little sniff, they'll take it and run with it.
Slowly but surely, Hisense Arena is filling up and seeing a very interesting match. Lasiki serving 2-3. Drop shot to great effect through the match thus far.
She was disappointed with this. She was there. Just drawing a little short, catching the tape.
Love it. A bit of extra power too.
Yeah, I'm encouraged by the signs from her that she's forcing the issue. She's not sort of sitting back and writing morals. Oh, look, it could have been this, could have been that. She's taking it to her.
Just like that.
Love 40.
Races to 3 break points. Straight up the middle of the court. Seki just using the pace. There's the break of serve.
New balls, please.
4 games to 2 in the second sets.
Thanks.
We touched on the opener, Peter, about the importance of Lasiki having won both matches in straight sets. This, even if it turns out to still be a straight sets win for the German, really sends a bit more of a message, gives more hope for Mladenovic.
So with new tennis balls. And back in
15.
control.
Use the slice well at the start of the point. Again, just the shape variation. New balls sort of travel through the air a little bit quicker, slide off the court a bit faster.
So good that off forehand.
15.
It's timed it beautifully.
Certainly rising rapidly now, Lasiki again.
Let's second.
Some more break points coming here. Being dominated by breaks of serve this set. Challenge. Is
30-40. Ziki has 2 challenges.
And there is another break of serve. We continue with the pattern. Lasiki now, still trailing. Mladenovic 4-3 in the second set. Well, one player takes the momentum, the other player takes it away.
Almost a case of who doesn't want it. Form count right up there for both players. Coming to this point of the match, you really think that the experience and expertise of Lasiki being as good as she has been have the advantage. Serving now. Still to consolidate that break, get back on level terms to 4-all.
See there, really stark contrast for Lasiki.
Time.
Very consistent for Mladenovic. Their second serve points won. Both players have struggled with their second serve throughout the match. Just 22% second serve points won for Lasiki, 27% for Mladenovic. So back on serve, Lasiki serving at 3-4 in the second sets. The first 6 games to 4.
$15.
Well done for the return. Too much in the middle of the court here and leaving herself very exposed. Either way, it's nearly guaranteed winner for Lasiki.
Oh, got it.
And holds the pose very well.
The crowd sort of groaning, thinking those balls are going to fly long, particularly this one. But that's just good reach, not timing, but reach. So game points.
Yeah,
What a way to bring it up.
4
Second
minutes.
serve, it's 4 games all, second sets.
Easiest service game she's had this set, Lasiki.
So now the pressure back on Mladenovic to keep the run going.
$15.
Those unforced errors creeping in again to the Mladenovic game. Shot. Break points here for Sabine Lasiki I like the way she's been returning this game.
Yeah, well, that builds a frustration here as we see the poorly executed drop shot. She's out of ideas. What do I do next? Seeking now 2 break points. Get to 5-4 advantage.
13-40.
Great fight back. Impressive. Mladenovic.
Considering some of the service games she has had and where she has really collapsed. Get back on track here. Not go down without a fight.
Mladenovic after saving a couple of break points.
Mladenovic leads 5.
Hold serve, leads 5-4, second set.
Holding serve. 5-4 now. Trying to extend this into her third set. First time she will have taken a set off Lasicki if it is the case.
Seat please. Thank you. Let's love 15.
Terrific return. Fist pump to go with it.
Got there, one step across, nice finish. Here's a big opportunity now for Mladenovic. Really seeing the ball nicely on the return. Great running from both players. All of a sudden, Mladenovic now with 3 set points.
Lovely.
That was terrific hustle here, Mladenovic. Again, doing the right option there, going back across in front of her opponent. Rewarded with 3 set points.
She's done it well. We're off to a deciding set. Christina Mladenovic takes the second, 6 games to 4.
1 second.
Well, an hour and a half on court. I think that's well deserved from Mladenovic. Hasn't necessarily been the cleanest of matches, but has done well to work her way back into it. Looking at those numbers, big turnaround from the opening set.
Yeah, higher first serve percentage for sure, and the winner, she certainly upped the ante there a little bit. Cut out the unforced errors in the second set, but when it came down to the crunch, it was more about the timing that she was able to put all her string her points together, that being the case right there at the back end of that in the second set.
And both players getting into the net too. Pretty consistent there, and it was a set that had plenty of breaks to serve in it. So we take a look at the highlights of the second set. Hustle from both players around the court. It was a little untidy at times, but momentum swung pretty rapidly.
It did, back and forth, big time. More through the dominance of the errors, especially off the serving. A lot of double faults from both girls, but as it backed up there, and in the end, Mladenovic really pushed through, came up with some big shots, forced the issue, put the pressure on Lasicky, coming out the victor.
There it was. Which player can get their serve back on track here? The key there for Mladenovic was she was getting a few more first serves into play.
And when she does, and plays well, she's getting rewarded for it. Lasicky on some of her first serves when she's made them not quite as good as she needs to, that she's getting punished.
Now we're coming up to a capacity crowd on Hisense Arena. Looking forward to seeing a few Australians in action, but really interesting final set here coming up. Australian fans in the crowd, but Tomic and Sam Roth, the 2 players coming up in the next 2 matches to finish off day 1 here on Hisense Arena. And really here it's still anyone's match. Notionally, you think Mladenovic has the momentum at this stage, but there were good signs from Lasicky late in that set. The serving problems that plagued her during the midpoint of the set have gone. Back to a little more of the form that she had in that opening set, where she was able to control the points a little more. Mladenovic, this was her first set that she's taken off Sabine Lasicky, who comes back out after a short change of outfit break.
Final set.
So just a short delay while Sabine Lasicky gets set up.
Final set, Mladenovic.
And Kristina Mladenovic has been out there for quite some time now, is just being forced to wait. Sabine Lisicki taking plenty of time to get ready. Part of that is the time it takes to get to the change rooms and back, but also to try and slow down the momentum. So here we go, final sets. What are the keys to the third set for both of these players?
Well, we touched a bit on the middle way of that second set. First serve percentage has to be up there. If that's the case, therefore it's a little bit difficult, more difficult for the returner. Also less pressure on the server, as we mentioned. Too many double faults from both players. Get that scrappy stuff out of the way. We've got a good match on our hands.
Already moving there, Lisicki, to take that as a forehand.
Double faults just open doors for the opponent. Mladenovic. There now. Break points there for Lisicki.
Just comes in runs, so double faults lead to unforced errors, lead to break of serve. Okay, and just given away with another double faults. Good start for Sabine Lisicki, grabbing the break in the first game of the final sets. Certainly a loss of momentum there with the longer changeover with the set and Lisicki leaving the court. But the question is, what can Sabine do with her serve? Untidy in that second set. Position here to start off the third.
Solid start, just making a well-placed first serve, swinging away.
30 seconds.
You'd almost prefer at this stage of the match for players to just have a go at putting a little bit more heat on that second serve. Maybe flatten it out just a little bit more. They might miss a few in the first instance, but try and lift that percentage up. Try something different.
Go!
Regardless of who does get through this match, a bit of homework and a bit of work to do these next 48 hours before their next round. On that second serve. Break point for Mladenovich.
Mladenovich does break.
Gifted break.
One game.
Well, they're gifting it to each other at the moment. It's one game all in the final sets. Winner of this match, incidentally, to play Juan Yingying, the wild card from China, or Bethany Matek Sands in the second round. The seed in their section of the draw, Simona Halep.
You have a colourful Bethany Matek Sands.
Yes, it's her back out on the court.
Let's. Let's. 50 minutes.
Big challenge here.
We're right on that line.
Your call, Peter?
I thought it was out. Oh, there you go. Oh, what an umpire.
Good overall there from John Blom.
Not a good call by me.
You're excused.
That's good depth from Mladenovich. Really trying to ride the wave here. Well, it's 8 points in a row for Kristina Mladenovich. She holds its 2-1 final set.
Terrific run of points there from Mladenovich. As you look at her, just the way she is controlling her emotions, she's the one that's more hungry for this success. Siki sort of still seems to be in a bit of a time lapse. encouraged, pumped up by the success you've been having.
Well, we noticed too that the players are fist pumping a lot and trying to get themselves up and going. And to highlight that point that you're making is that Mladenovic all the time is trying to fire herself up, trying to get going. Lasiki, it's, you know, it goes, it comes and goes throughout the match. But at the moment, it's Mladenovic who's holding her nerve, and holding it enough, because Lasiki, with her game being so up and down at the moment, it's a matter of who can produce that consistency, who can be solid, who can, as you say, keep the balls in play.
Yeah, I think Mladenovic is also that little bit more dangerous too. She's got just
Time.
I don't want to say more power. She doesn't have more power, but she's just prepared to take that little bit more risk.
Sit down, please. Seat behind the ball, thank you.
On serve, Lasiki serving at 1-2.
Odds. Love 15.
Calculated risks there. The French woman just pushing Lasiki back. Even if she makes that, she's set up very well. Needs to put away the next ball.
That's what we saw Lasiki do in the opening set.
Taking it to her.
Love
Come forward. Good opening now. Love 30.
Love 40.
It's all just one-way traffic, and it's sliding very quickly away from Sabine Lasiki. It was close. But a nice change up from Lasiki on this point. Doing something a little bit different, trying to be attacking, getting into the net.
Just lacked the pace there for Mladenovic, and she didn't move her feet forward. Therefore waiting. Ball dropped. Still got one more break point opportunity though.
goes back to exactly what you were saying before, that she just appears to be the one who's out there really wants to grab this win.
She wants it more, by all means. She wants this. It's huge for her. Already bettered her last result with Lasiki, or previous results, having got the set. But much more at stake now. Finish this, move into the second round. Still ways to go, but again, her body language, she's amped up. She's much more positive. Lasiki taking virtual risks that in the early stage of the match were paying off. May find herself under a little more pressure on the next service game. She realised very quickly she's getting to the finish line. It's good for Lasiki, but it's just been few and far between in the last set and a half. Serve. Looking very good in this final set, Christine, and the Netherlands 4 games to 1. Well, for Lasiki, it's a really dangerous time now because Mladenovic, most importantly, the game is a lot more solid. But she's also now got this momentum and confidence and belief that she can do it. Yeah, she's taking risks, but she's backing herself at the same time, and doing it puts pressure on Lasiki. She feels like she's got to press, like I said there in that last game on the return of serve. And when you're not making it, you don't have that confidence. She's played 2 matches this year, having lost both in Brisbane and Sydney consecutively. Scalp, 28 seed, she's certainly got the pressure on her.
Who she hasn't beaten before. That's the other thing you throw into the mix. It's the first set that she's taken from Sabine Lasiki. She'll be feeling confident now, but needs to be able to finish it off. When you've got someone like Sabine Lasiki who's been put up the top reaches of the game, Sydney is going to go down without a fight. She's also going to be helped by new tennis balls. Turner's serve improved throughout the match. Just nicely into position, just going all out attack now.
Right there, Mladenovic not giving an edge. I tell you, she's not poking the ball around and waiting for Siki to miss either. She's taking it to her.
3 more break points. There it is. 1 game away from another upset on Hisense Arena. Mladenovic leading 5 games to 1. Certainly feeling pretty confident, but I think part of her might be hoping she would be receiving for the match with the serving problems we've had throughout the hour and 56 minutes on court.
Well, last couple of service games have been a little more comfortable.
Big moment for this player. Plenty of big moments before, but still feel the butterflies when you're close to claiming such a big win. It's the same sort of nervousness she felt at Roland Garros last year, where she had a huge win against Li Na in the opening round. Well on the line.
Doing all the right things here. Solid first serve. Sixth ace for the match.
Not quite there yet.
Champion there in the city.
This time Mladenovic way back in the court. Breakpoint opportunity. really.
Yeah, with full set up there from Siki off the return of serve. Mladenovic right back into it. Taking it to her. Brings it back to Juice.
Tactically, it wasn't a bad idea. Flatten out the serve straight at the body. It's a good return from Lasiki. Another opportunity to break back. A break back for Sabine Lasiki. Mladenovic slow, leading 5 games to 2, third set. Well, she might be a lot more comfortable receiving for the match. But if Lasiki serves able to click back into gear and it holds, the pressure just starts to build again.
Certainly lifted, hasn't she, in these last couple of games, as she had to have, obviously, otherwise she'd be on her way back.
She'd be in the golf cart, heading back to Rod Laver Arena change rooms.
Now, it's a great sign from her. Mladenovic, she's just going to come out, stay composed, stay aggressive though. Positively aggressive, the way she approaches this returning game.
Well, that's the key. She can't go defensive here, because Lasiki will look to take every opportunity that comes her way. Played well in this final set. Got one break back. Looking for another one a bit later on potentially. Serving at 2-5.
Two second serves. Quite taken advantage of there. Mladenovic.
Got it. Lasiki had to go back into the middle of the court there. So it's going to make it feel a little better, Mladenovic here. Still can't ride off Sabine Lasiki in this particular situation. Well, she picked the right way because Mladenovic was moving into the ad court. I've just seen where Mladenovic was going in the corner of her eye.
Yes.
Make it tough here is Mladenovic.
It's just solid tennis again.
Of the previous 2 points there going through her mind. I had this easy ball before and I made the easy mistake. I should change it up, play a drop shot, got rewarded. Oh.
It was the right way to direct the serve, because Mladenovic, as we've seen so many times in that particular court, is going to play a forehand, give herself some room. But really just pressing too much. It's right. And Mladenovic now has match points. 2 hours and 6 minutes on courts. Big moment. Player from France. And she's done it! Her first win over Sabine.
4-6, 6-4, 6-2.
The third attempt. Kristina Mladenovic through to round 2. 4-6, 6-4, 6-2. And the 28th seed is out of the Australian Open in the opening round. Oh, what a big moment. But Kristina Mladenovic was down in that opening set, fought her way back, and was just the more consistent of the two players in that final set.
Outstanding performance by Kristina Mladenovic through to the second round of the 2015 Australian Open.
Held tough, right times there. Took it to
Ladies and
the
gentlemen, can you please thank Sabina Siki
player
from
Siki.
Germany.
She leaves the court. She'll be back though. She's got doubles there now in the tournament.
She will be disappointed with that. That serving percentage started to drop. A few more unforced errors thrown in as well as the match wore on. Did have her opportunities early on in the second set. Got to take it, was able to get herself back into it. But Kristina Mladenovic.
Kristina,
so
congratulations.
Well. And here she is now courtside with Matt Hill.
Well, Kristina, I've got a step train out there today. You look like a lady on a mission.
First of all, hi everybody, it's really nice to see you at this courtside.
Now, good memories here at Melbourne Park. You won the mixed ups here last year, and it's your 5th time at Melbourne Park.
Yeah, exactly. I love this place. I have such a good memories from last year winning the mixed doubles title with my partner, and I was looking forward to come back here, and I'm lucky to play on this beautiful court for my first round, and I just try to enjoy it and you know, to fight to who is a really great player.
You're playing great. Congratulations.
There is Kristina Mladenovic. Courtside will be very happy with that performance today. 2 hours and 6 minutes on court. Really fought back the first two sets that she's taken off Sabine Siki. The meeting between these players who have been on the hard court. She can spend as long as she likes out there when you win. Just take your time. Wander back in the locker room, a couple of days off to prepare for round 2.
Yeah, bask in the glory of victory and enjoy it while you can.
Well, certainly the crowd did file in here to Hisense Arena as that match wore on. So the atmosphere changed from the start of the match to the end of the match. We've had some good times here at Melbourne Park over the years. Let's take a look at the stats. 2 hours and 6 minutes on court. That first serve percentage wasn't great across the course of the match, but it did improve as the match wore on.
It did improve indeed, yes. The current scale there really came down to how many unforced errors, who was staying with it a little bit longer. The opportunities that were presented to pounce on the shorter second serves, they were taken advantage of from the French woman. It's she coming out to be on top and move through to the second round.
Both players getting the net plenty of times, and there were plenty of breaks of serve over the course of the 3 sets. So Kristina Mladenovic is through to round number 2, and another upset here on Hisense Arena. The 28th seed is out, Sabine Lisicki. Mladenovic getting through in 3, 6-2 in the 3rd set. And the big win for that lady in her career. Well, the set is set. The Aussie fans are in. They're getting ready to see their man Bernard Tomic taking on Tobias Kamka of Germany. That match not too far away.
So, ladies and gentlemen, not too far away from Bernard Tomic hitting the court. Before he does come out, we will have a bit of a game out on court. Our 2 winners earlier, you may have seen that court. No, I chose them actually, that's right. I chose 2 people in the crowd, and they're going to come out and serve a couple of tennis balls. We're going to see how fast they can serve, and then the winner takes a prize. And remember, up on the big screens, hashtag Hisense Arena. It's all about Instagram. Get involved, guys. Take a photo of yourself, maybe a flag, your family, whatever you like, and we'll get it up on the big screen. Hashtag Hisense Arena. And we're not too far away. We'll be on court, play a bit of a game, and then Bernard Tomic will be out here as well. let's get involved. We've got Steve over here, and we have Paulie over here. They get 3 serves each. This is all thanks to Canadian Club. The winner, the fastest serve that's in, they win the Canadian Club prize pack, okay? So who wants to go first? Steve, great stuff. All right, 3, you go 1. All right, let's go. Let's get a round of applause for Steve to start. All right, fastest serve in. Steve, it's all yours. That's 1. All right, come on, Steve. Take your time. No pressure. That's 2. So you need to get 1 in. I mean, it's not even the fastest. It's just 1 in. Come on, Steve. Oh yes. Where's the serve greener? Did it come up? Oh no. Okay, that's in my mind. I've got it in my mind. All right, Paulie. Round of applause for Paulie, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. No. There's a bit of speed on that. I think if that goes in, I reckon that's faster. Oh, no. All right, come on. Oh, it's got to go in. It's got to go into this pressure on this. This huge.
Dan.
Come on, Paulie.
Yeah. Hi, Shannon.
Steve's our winner. Round of applause for Steve one more time, ladies and gentlemen. High five, Steve. He took down the bully. The bully was actually trying to put you off, so that was well done. So, Canadian Club, the pack goes to you. How do you feel?
I love a little bit of CCs. I prefer mine with Coke, but any CC is good.
That's good. Great start. All right, excellent work. Tennis not too far away. Excellent work. Great stuff. Bernard Tommy coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for first round men's singles. Could you please welcome the Hisense Arena from Germany, Tobias Kamke.
And ladies and gentlemen, from Australia, Bernard Tomic.
Arena day 1, round 1, and hopefully for the man on screen there, what a difference a year will make after his exit last year, of course, in round 1 against Nadal, went off with an injury and a series of boos. Unfortunately, of course, an operation 4 months out.
but he said that those boos changed his life. And says he's learned from it, he's worked harder, and he feels ready. One of only 5 men born in the 90s to have won ATP tournament. And there's Kamkin. Tobias Kamkin. A very dangerous opponent indeed. He's got a couple of wins against top 10 players, Del Potro and Burditch. '28-year-old. You would think that Tomic would look at this as not the worst of draws, but certainly a player that's dangerous.
Absolutely, John. His form last year, though, Kamkin, pretty disappointing. A real struggle for him. He doesn't have a great record in Grand Slams.
5 sets, final set advantage, 16 play, new ball 7-9. Machine calling the nets.
For a much better performance in 2015. They're doing a lot of
anyone to call?
qualifying
Heads,
as
tails?
well.
Heads.
Bernard Tomic in reasonable form. To the quarters in Brisbane and also Sydney.
Serve. A good match.
Needs to be a bit more consistent, but does love this tournament. Only out in the first round once, as you mentioned, last year, and that was injury, but it still would have been a tough task against Rafa Nadal. So it should be an interesting match. Kamkin does love the serve and bowling.
Pretty pleasant day. No issues with heat here in Melbourne.
Tobias is a winner of 4 ATP Challenger titles. This is the
Wonderful venue. Hisense, the crowd, as you'd expect, is close.
In the 3rd round of Wimbledon in 2010. Can you please welcome to Melbourne Park from Germany, Tobias.
There is a 28-year-old, currently ranked 95th in the world. Has a brother that works in television in Germany.
And to the left of the chair, Bernard Tomic from Australia. 22 years of age.
As you mentioned, not the greatest of Grand Slam records. Second round at the French last year, first round of the US Open, Wimbledon and the Australian Open. His best result last year was a quarter-final in Hamburg, but as I mentioned, he's won a number of challenger events, all of those on hard courts.
To represent Australia at Davis Cup level in 2010.
So, not the greatest record at this level, but a player, as you've already said, has beaten a couple of top 10.
He actually had a very good year in 2010. He was the ATP Rising Star in 2010, and his ranking, John, in that year improved by 87 places, but he just hasn't quite kicked on since. So, let's see how he goes against Bernard Tomic today. He'll play a different style of tennis.
Hard to imagine he's just 22, seems to have been on the scene for so long. And, of course, he joined the Davis Cup squad, didn't play a match in 2009. It's a long time ago. Ranked 66 in the world, and has 2 wins. As I mentioned, he last year made the final. That was on defence too. He lost to Del Potro in Sydney when he was defending his Sydney title, but one of only a handful of players born in the 90s to have won on the World Tour. Record of the Australian Open, best result 4th round back in 2012, and that disappointing injury withdrawal last year against Nadal.
It looked like, didn't it, John, that was where he was starting to make his move. 2011, he made the quarterfinals at Wimbledon with that great run, and then he took a very good player, Novak Djokovic, to eliminate him, and as you mentioned, Federer beat him when he was going really well in the 2012 Australian Open, but just hasn't, again, a bit like Kamkin, hasn't quite been able to go to the next step. Injuries, a bit of controversy with his father as well, who's lying low, which is a good thing.
And a little bit of, he admits a few behavioural issues off the court. I saw him saying just a week or so ago that we've all done some bad things in our life. I think you have to learn from what you do and really think about what you're after and learn from those mistakes and how not to do it again. It's his view on his off-court antics. But the issue is at 22, there's plenty still to come. There's his father. Has been his coach for a long time. There's some debate about whether he actually is having an active role as a coach with him at the moment. There's discussion of a search for a new coach. He's currently coaching Bernard's sister fine young player.
Yes, Phil have been talking about for a long time, haven't they? That should have an individual coach. It's been tried, hasn't really worked out. I think too that maybe there's more urgency in Bernard's game. The fact that Nick Kyrgios is first on the scene over the last 12 months or so.
Yes, he's now fallen to be number 3 of the Australians. It's interesting to hear the opinions of others around the tennis community as well. I mean, Nick Montero, I thought, was quite harsh in his criticism of suggesting that he really needs to start looking at the clock. The clock keeps on ticking. He's not reached anywhere near where he thought he would get. He's had injury issues along with the other things that we've discussed. But John Alexander, former Davis Cup great, and now a member of Parliament in Australia, suggested at 22 he's got time, he should be given a chance, and J.A. believes that maybe big things around the corner, and we might be getting close to that corner this very tournament.
Maybe he was pushed a bit too early. We know he can play, and you're right, maturity might come a bit later, but
he's got a 12-2 record in Davis Cup. He's done some wonderful. Interestingly enough, too, he has this image, and there's been criticism from people the likes of John McEnroe about his approach to some matches. But in 5-set matches, he's only lost the one.
He's won the last 5 in Grand Slam tennis, so he knows how to go the journey if he has to. Kamke's won a couple. Sort of tall man, Tobias Kamke. He does like the serve and volley. So looks like it'll be 2 distinct styles today on Hisense, as we see the fanatics having a lovely time as usual. It'll be nice and rowdy today, especially if Bernard Tomic is in good form.
So round 1 action about to get underway. Tobias Kamke of Germany. At the top of the screen, Bernard Tomic of Australia to receive serve. Opening match.
First set, Tobias Kamke. Ready, play.
I wonder if that'll be the first of some long rallies today.
Forced error from Tomic.
That's enough.
Already trying to change the pace up, Bernard.
That says he likes to serve and volley. He doesn't do it as often as you'd expect when you talk to him. But he's, that first serve there around 187 clicks is not a massive weapon.
Yes, he's just stuck on the baseline at the moment, John, so he might be in for some long rallies today, Kamke. Play shots like that, there won't be too many of them. Right on the line.
Bernard thought about it for a second, but he takes the opening game of the match. It's a step up from Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
Great attacking tennis by the German. He was on the attack. Tomic did well to stay in it for so long, defending hard. Kemke deserved to win that point. Rally of the match so far, and Tomic doing well. He's done better than Bernard. Had Kemke defending way behind the baseline with that deep forehand, and the follow-up went into the net.
Some early pressure here. 2 break points. Can't kick. German with the first break of the match. And what I want to bring it up. Serving now for a 3-love lead.
opens it up, Tomic. With the slice. But Kempke's awake to it, forcing the errors for the Australian.
He's starting to get a bit more on the first serve as well. It's up into the 190s now.
That was better by Tomic. His original return on the second serve was a bit short. He managed to stay on the point.
Well, they did him a few favours catching that one off the rim. It opened up the court. Tomic had to wait for it. He went cross court. Probably like to have that shot again and go down the line. But that left him out of position. Kempke is now a point away from a three-love lead.
Yeah, it was too short from Bernard.
Kempke leads 3 games to love, opening set.
A lot of work for Bernard Tomic to do. Looks a bit nervous for mine. It's been an excellent start by Tobias Kempke. First meeting between the two. There's John Harker's favourite tune. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. First heard at 1988 Olympic Games when the Australian women's hockey team won gold. As we said earlier, we've sort of moved on a bit from that. And the crowd will need to pump up Bernard Tomic. He'll need to pump himself up after this tardy start. Already down a break in the opening set in his first round match on Hisense Arena. As you would expect, it is a full house. Another Australian match. Another Australian playing later as well. So here to get behind the locals.
Time.
So Bernard Tomic about to serve and try and get himself back into this first set. Down a break.
Great serve. Kempke just got back into the court, set up a beautiful forehand by Bernard Tomic cross court.
First rally of the match, well constructed by Tomic.
Yeah, swinging momentum. One player on top. Kempke early, Tomic defending, and then he attacked and won the point.
14-15.
First ace of the match for either player.
Let's for service.
Did well in the Germans to stay on the point. Defending hard, and Tommy could be disappointed then to put the forehand into the net.
Juice.
Work again for Bernard Tomic to do. Really struggling early stages.
Another on Fortera, and brings up yet another break point. So a chance for Camp to get a second break in this first set. You would think in the context it's early days, but if this point's won by Campy, you'd think Tomic had almost let this set go down 2 breaks. He holds on, gets back to
Good serve.
Almost 200 cards. Been a couple of mishits by Camke in rallies, but he's managing to stay in and then waiting for the unforced error to come from Tomic. 10 of them now, and they keep coming. Another break point.
Juice.
Needed the 3 point. Love to have another one right now. So he gets it. 3-1. First set. Camp leads.
Well, that was better. Serving was where it should have been. The swinging serve and then the power serve to get on the board. He's stared down a couple of break points again in that game, Bernard Tomic. Can he break back? Kempke up 3-1.
Too short. Well inside the service line, that little chip return from Tomic after a good serve directed his body.
He's just controlling too many points at the moment, the German. Keeping Tomic on the back foot.
Let's for service.
just kissed the section of the line, but it was enough. And he's getting quicker. 195 k's. First ace.
Leads 4-1.
And at the moment, it's all about unforced errors, although we're going to see a replay of a wonderful forehand here straight down the line. But Tomic, 10 unforced errors in 5 games. Kamke, 2.
Just about the best shot of the match so far, John. Forehand by Tobias Kamke. And he's dictating terms at the moment.
The other thing he's doing is he's serving at 71%, and he's won all of them. He won 100% when first serves have gone in. Early days, obviously, and you would think that Tomic is going to lift. And based on his previous record, Kamke may not be able to keep the standard up for 5 sets, but keep it going for 3 sets. He won't have to keep it up for 5 sets.
No, as we said a bit earlier, that Tomic's pretty good on the 5 sets.
So Tomic down a break. Tobias Kamke of Germany. Bernard Tomic of Australia. Tomic serving to get back to 4-2. Men are serving at roughly the same first, in fact exactly the same first serve percentage prior to that miss from Tomic, around that 70% mark, but Tomic shooting just 58% at his first serves.
It's a major issue. That was better. Good serve there. Turn right.
13-15.
202 Ks, that'll certainly help. He needs more of those though, Tomic.
That's better. His second serve conversion at the moment is 17%, but that was a good kicker up high. Forced Kamke to really stretch with that double-handed backhand and open up the court. So he does more of that with his second serves, particularly to that backhand court.
It was easier for Bernard Tomic. It's more like he wants to play. And the serve also working better for him too. So still down a break. Beginning to find his range.
Another unforced error, and it's a shame. Tomic's ground strokes, he was finding much more depth throughout that rally.
Been very patient so far, the German. Not so much there with that forehand. A bit rushed. Just waited and waited and waited and then unleashed it again. Brilliant double-handed backhand down the line. In that long rally. Just needs to put more pressure on Kemke's serves as Tomic. Not happening at the moment though.
Leads 5 games to 2 opening set.
Outstanding performance by Tobias Kemke, the German. A lot of the rallies are reasonably long, but as we said, Kemke's just waiting and waiting, and then he gets the opportunity to unleash, whether it be forehand or backhand. If Tomic plays a shortage approach shot where he's forced a long way behind the baseline, and he needs to change that up and make Kemke defend a bit more, and that's not happening. Those forehand winners, backhand winners working well for Kemke. 7 winners in total, 4 on the forehand, 3 on the backhand. 1 game away from winning the first set. 25 minutes the opening set's gone for. It's got an excellent start.
Tobias Kemke, Germany, about to serve the opening sets against Bernard Tomic, the local. Or rather, about to try. Tomic's about to try and serve to stay in the match with the set, rather, with new balls.
First serve in to your opponent on the back foot.
Next time they tried that little kick out. First one was 202 kilometres. That one was only 135 kilometres. He loves to change it up, both with his ground strokes and his serves. It is a very solid service game with the set on the line. should want a love game. And now, Camco, can he serve it out for this first set?
He would have loved it though, John, no doubt at the start of the match. Bernard Tomic. Good signs that the serving is really starting to find its range.
Another kicker from Camco this time, just down to the 160s.
Just think if he can break back here, Tomic, with his serve improving so much. He can take charge.
So there's two unforced errors. There's a bit of tightness for Camco. That nerves are creeping in here. It's 15:30 and opening for Tomic. Throughout that Tomic was taking the pace off his ground strokes. Camco was having to hit the heavier ball and then trying to crank up on it. Another unforced error, taking that to 13 for the set.
Excellent point by Bernard Tomic. I've spoken a bit already about the waiting game, the patience game in these rallies. Pro guys, Tobias Kamke, Bernard Tomic is learning. Just changed it up and changed it up and got the job done. Great point. Get the impression that the service game and the previous game, the 8th game, which he won to love, has ignited Bernard Tomic. It was an excellent game he played then. He rallied well, kept changing it up, employed the slice, and made sure there was a a change of pace, and in the end he won.
We're starting to see a few more unforced errors sneaking into Tobias Canthy's game as well.
Just had a very bad first service game, Bernard Tomic. Put it behind him, which is a good sign, John. Time cheering.
First round men's singles, Tobias Canthy of Germany and Bernard Tomic back on serve. Had an early break in the first set. Tomic's opening service game. But Tomic has just broken back.
15.
Another ace. Fifth of the set. Wide kicker.
Starting this game well again, Tomic. Just see the confidence rising all the time.
Touch and another love game to Tomic. It's 5-all. The work now from the German. So the momentum of the match starting to swing. Two love service games in succession for Bernard Tomic. Canthy's seen his break go, and now he's under a bit of pressure on serve. Let's see how he starts the service game. Match has been turned on its head. Very short space of time. Ninth unforced error now for Kempke. Tomic has 14.
13-15.
Another long rally back to where we were earlier in the set with Kampke winning one.
First on the spot. The ball's gone out.
Challenge it. Brought some of the service line. Well, you've got 3 challenges. Well, you've got as many challenges as you like if you keep getting them right, but you've got 3 incorrect challenges per set. I suppose in the circumstance of where we're at 5-5 and 30-15, he thought he'd take a punt, but a long way. Opening set.
Tomic's believing. Kampke's not at the moment, it seems.
Bernard Tomic's about to come out and serve for the first set.
Dropping the first set. Obviously keep playing out the set, but he just seemed to be hopelessly outplayed earlier in the set by Kampke, but he's turned it around. Remember, he's ranked 66th in the world. Kampke, after a poor 2014, is down to 95. See, quick as a flash. Tommy's got the serve right, got the ground strokes right, eliminated the first errors. He's making too many of them.
Time.
Fanatics continue off.
So Bernard Tomic with Australia about to serve for the first set. Singles match with Thomas Campbell. Tomic's last 2 service games were 1-love. Backhand with that second serve, just not enough on it. Kampke had control of that point, and he does love to get into the net.
Should come in more often. He's won 5 from 6 points at the net. Kempke. Well, Tomic's been pretty solid too, 4 from 5.
Opening serve and 3-love, but he's fought his way back.
Yes, he found Ben Lexton's keel, John, looking at what's happened in that first set. Winners 11 each. Tomic, at one stage it was about 10 to 2 unforced errors. In the end, Kempke started producing too many of them. Tomic 15, Kempke 12. Net points, both players pretty solid. Kempke 5 from 7, Tomic 4 from 5.
They'd both like to improve that service percentage, though. And, Kempke was terrific early on, but you've already mentioned there were so many unforced errors that were helping him out. And Tomic slowly worked his way back into the set, but really it was on the back of the service game at 8 games of the set. When he served to love, there was just a visible lift in confidence of weight taken off his shoulders, and he started to free up and play some really good tennis. 56%. Both like to lift that slightly. They could. The issue for Tomic, wanting about 78% when he gets the first serve in. Shirt, sweatband and racket.
What colour? 6 sets.
Opening game of the second set. Kempke down the set and to get us underway. To work his way into the net, just not enough on that top spin lob.
He scrambled hard, the German too. Excellent tennis all round.
Opened it up and just smashed it. It was a wonderful shot.
The serve is a very slow, short one. You saw it early, Tomic. volley. Kamke mentioned he's very accomplished when he goes in.
This is the big point, Chris. 15:30. He struggled. He's seen the momentum of the game switch. And now he's on second serve. He avoided giving up 2 great points. With a bit of help from his opponent. He'd like another swing at that one. Just 138 Ks on that second serve.
Gave it a bit too much then, Tommy.
Kamke takes the opening game in the second set.
Yes, maybe a lost opportunity there for Bernard Tomic. It was a terrific second half of that first set.
No, unlucky, really unlucky. Good patience from both players. It's some outfit Bernard's wearing too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a ripper.
It sure is.
A rainbow shirt, John.
Yeah, all set up with a wonderful serve, wasn't it? Wide to the forehand, open up the court.
Just love to have that first service going back again, Tomic, since then. It's been outstanding serving by Bernard Tomic. Many unreturnables. Half a dozen aces. But all of a sudden, break point. Well saved by Tomic.
beautiful tennis. That won't go down as an unforced error. Campion earned that with a wonderful forehand that just took the line. Here it is here. Look at that. How deep is that? That just caught Bernard on the wrong foot. Kemke gets the break.
He's got the depth back in the ground strokes that were there early in the opening set. And again, Tomic drops his serve in the second game of a set. First service game of a set.
Hisense.
Not going to get the job done.
He's up to 21 unforced errors now, Tomic, and like the first set, many in this set, early stages again, 6.
It's an instant replay down the other end. Almost the same shot.
Hisense.
Just didn't get that ball deep enough. Tomic was able to whip it back across court.
Needs to produce more forehand winners though, Tomic. Chance again to be 3-love, Kemke, like he was in the opening set.
serve, you'd think. Just didn't do enough with it. So Campy a point away from a 3-love lead, which is exactly what he had in the first set.
I thought the first one, John, was long. Is that our end? Kempke played it.
The sort of, the one that he picked up
yes,
on the half volley.
That's right. But obviously he caught the line. 2 lovely deep shots by Bernard Tomic helped him win that point. Stay alive in this game.
So Camp gets set down, but he leads the second set 3-love.
Camp leads by 3 games to 10.
He's got some work to do, obviously. Bernard Tomic again, lapsing concentration. Played against Sam, basically. The first serve points won for Campy. The Juice caught 80%, had caught 55%. It's been a good start to the second set by Tobias Campy. Tomic going really well. The act caught at 92%. Juice caught 86%.
Summer.
Melbourne for you, John. Perfect one day, fantastic the next.
So this is something of an instant replay of the first set. Bernard Tomic finding himself down again, needing to fight back. He trails. Love 3. On serve.
Thank you. Ready for play.
Wonderful swinging serve. Just 162 kilometres an hour, but perfectly placed here.
Let's
you repeat that to the backhand. He's gone there a lot. Try the kicker instead.
Complete domination by Kempke at the moment. That's better.
It's 2 in a row, same serve. Forehand side. Making Campy force the pace. He's thinking about challenging. No, for the towel instead. 3-1, just as it was in the first set.
So eerie, how similar.
Even the way they play.
Yes.
Captain leads by
One
3 games
starts
to
well,
1.
the other one fights back. Exactly the same. Just hasn't been able to sustain it. Kamki for the whole set.
Love team.
Starting to lose too many of the long rallies, or longish rallies. Tomic killing from the baseline.
There's 3 in a row. Campy now for a 4-1 lead. Second set. He held a break in the first set. But giving it back and losing that 5-7. And he brings that up with the second ace of the match. 4-1. Yogi Berra, it's deja vu all over again.
It's a concern, isn't it? Sustained 15 winners for Kamki, 17 for Tomic.
24 unforced errors. That's the issue for Bernard Tomic. And in this set, I think that must mean it's about 7, does it? No, 9 for this set for Tomic. It's only a handful of games old.
Played a bit of Davis Cup for Germany in recent times, Tobias Kamki. As we mentioned, he's been on the tour a fair while. Struggled the last year or so to have an impact. Maybe 2015 is his year. Bernard Tomic, obviously hoping.
team.
Disappointing again for Tomic, because at times in that rally he seemed to be on top and he was trying to defend. Lost the point. Vital point this at 15:30, down 1-4.
Thought that may have been going to float out, and he made a late decision to play that ball. 2 more break points. Okay, a chance to secure a double break in the second set.
Second time the net cords helped him late in that first set, win the set. So it's 1 break point anyway. Needs a little more of that. It was a beautiful serve. Right in the corner. Unforced errors, John, and they set for Bernard Tomic, 27 for the match.
Will we see wide to the backhand again, which has been his favoured option down this side? We do. Leads. Second set, Tomic took the first.
He's changed it with down beforehand. Took the pace of it. The first serve was 196, second serve 167. So it's better. Still plenty of work to do.
Likes to get in, and so far winning 75% of points at the net. He goes in, it's working well for him. Snap. He's going to have a swing at it. Seems he comes in fly with it. No, don't need to, or should have.
In by a mile. Moments in matches where an error like that can change a contest.
slightly ajar for Tomic.
Kempke's coaching and conditioning staff. One of them looks like the Australian actor for mine anyway, Ben Mendelsohn.
Did all the hard work and enjoyed the play. Really patient, moving his opponent around the court, waited for the opportunity to come in. And a wonderful backhand volley at the end of it. So, 2 breakback points.
To come from behind, it seems.
Back on serve in the second set. I don't know whether he likes to be behind, but he's forcing himself to do it anyway. It's never too early to be in front, I think. He's at least broken earlier in the second set, broken back earlier in the second set than in the first set. He'd stand out on the dance floor in that outfit, wouldn't he? I wonder whether it glows in the dark.
On the Gold Coast? Very interesting outfit on Tomic.
I tell you, looking at him, you can tell he's been talking about how much work he's put into his legs over the off-season. And he's moving well. There's just those occasional lapses in concentration as key moments in longer points.
It's always been an issue though, John. It's an area he obviously needs to address to go to the next level. You know he can play. He was outstanding. That's a few years ago too. In 2011. He lit up the tournament. Tight.
He lost to Djokovic. He was being hailed as a future top tenor. There's no doubt he's got that potential. Someone once said, what does potential mean? It means you're no good yet.
I'll probably agree with that. I've had potential my whole life, John.
So Bernard Tomic waiting for his opponent to take the court. Serving 3-4. Second set, attacking the first 7-5. Oh, wonderful serve. That's place number 8 for the match, second for the set.
15.
He went the right way. Couldn't do enough with the cross-court shot. With all the caution, you would have thought that Tomic might have snuck that one in behind him. His opponent has an extra look, an extra shot in that rally that he probably shouldn't have had.
Yes, I reckon he had Kempke beaten then with the forehand on the run down the line. Not sure the German was in the right position.
14-15.
Not a bad call from the crowd. Great deception, Bernie. Was it 168k kicker? Marv's variety.
Doesn't help him then. Again, he had Kamke on the move, starting to control a lot of these points, Tommy.
As a rule.
Well, it was an interesting moment. He didn't challenge. Back to that moment after that serve. It's really interesting. Look at this replay first. And that's a really classy point from Bernard Tomic. But he didn't actually challenge. He walked and pointed to the spot. And you've got to challenge immediately in a timely fashion. He looked at it and then wandered and pointed to where he thought it might have. It's not a clay court. You can't see whether it's landed. But if you're going to have a shot at the umpire, you should challenge the call.
Caught the line a few times.
A couple of bad balls from Kamke with these challenges. There was one of the first set that was a good foot out that he challenged us in. Moving well, Tommy. This is getting interesting. Low 30, 9th game, second set.
We said this back in the first set. We thought he was right on top near the end of that set and he'd start to dominate. Of course, a bad start to this set.
Marlon Brando swing.
He's a bit of a magician, isn't he? The way he just changes up the pace and puts the top spin in and the slice. And it all comes together. Look out for Bernard Tomic.
Tennis, just the final shot. It's a really wonderful point. There's John Tomic in the crowd.
Do you think he was a bit indecisive about the volley? I think he was a little bit indecisive. Maybe could have gone down the line.
Just didn't quite get the racket far enough out in front of his body. I think he's So he could have been in two minds. There's two shots. Two final shots having constructed really good points that Bernard Tomic would love to have again. Volley, another one. Great point to get the opponent well out of the court. And just bit off too much.
To me, Kamke's just whacking it hard, keeping it in court. It's not really a plan B. Waiting for Tomic to make a mistake, which he has. And another.
5-4, second set.
Opportunity lost. Bernard Tomic in that game.
Why this much? This much is
Excellent tennis being played by both players.
impossible achievement.
Rallies.
Breaks under pressure.
4 serves, 30 for Tomic, 18 for Kamke.
Champions crowned.
The thing about Tomic, you can't just dial in the way to play. He's going to keep mixing things up. He's going to, average shots per point. 4 shots or more, 66, 3 shots or less, 61. Longest rally, 28 shots. But he's not someone you can just lock in the way he'll play because of the way he mixes his play up. He takes the pace off the ball so often, he chips, and then all of a sudden he'll rocket one back at you, Bernard Tomic. So he is someone who's always going to keep you guessing.
I'm not sure that Kamke can keep bashing away though. It might work at times, but not all the time.
So we're on serve, second set. Tomic took the first. 15 round singles match, and that's his third ace for the second set, his 9th for the match. Getting a few more free points than his opponent. His fastest serve of the match, 207 kilometres. And that was reliable. That'll do.
14.
So another service game to love. He strung a couple of those together in the first set, and it really did change the momentum. A bit of pressure back on his German opponent now.
Might have just about been the shortest game of the match, Joe.
It was over in a blink, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
But the pickup, the half volley pickup that he put down the line, just magnificent hands. His body position was all over the place. He was open, but wonderful hands.
So he's trying to hit it really hard, Kamke. Not sure that'll work long term. Yes, his touch is among the best in the game, Tomic, when he gets it right.
Huge opportunity here.
Here's the captain's challenge. Right baseline.
Challenge again.
Two wrong.
Well, it's looked out of mind.
Another Howard, John.
Yeah. But look,
One challenge.
only got one challenge left now for the set. But it is 5-5, love 30. Struggling a bit for belief, you think? Point. He hasn't brought his A game with him, Bernard Tomic today, but there's been enough of it, enough glimpses so far. Just fighting for consistency. Had an injury disrupted 2014, of course. He's been in reasonable form, quarterfinals, first two tournaments of the Australian summer.
Played that point well then. And Tomic sprawling. Kamke put the forehand away. I just think he's the sort of player, John Bernard Tomic, that just needs to have continuity in his tennis.
He'll string a few matches together. Challenge that up into me. We're sitting directly above the tee.
Fourth time lucky, maybe.
I think he's. I think he's find out in a second. But that's the game. He leads 6-5.
So Tomic not able to break Kamke like he did in the first set in the 11th game, so this may go to a tie break. Contest between the two. Tomic got to a bad start, but managed to find some form and win that first set.
Of course, it's their first meeting too.
Hard to get a read of your opponent's life. I'm sure they would have done work on each other. Both been on the circuit a while. 28 years old. Tobias Kamke.
He's been a bit of a journeyman, playing a lot of challenger events. Won 4 on hard court, 1 on clay at the challenger level.
Hasn't been able to get his game required level. Consistent basis yet, anyway. 93 minutes he's still been on court now. Hisense Arena, the third match here today.
Time.
So Bernard Tomic serving to try and take this second set to a tiebreak. Think of Hey Jude being turned into Hey Bernie. So that one will encourage the fanatics
He's been a great man here, Johnny. He was here, of course, at the hockey at the Olympic Games in 2012, and the crowd asked him to sing it. He did. Unbelievable.
15 all.
Memories of Cliff Richard singing at Wimbledon, of course. The crowd is on. He's number 10 for the match.
Was it the Young One song he sang? A long time ago.
I remember the moment. It wasn't run around Suey, of course. He had a long-term relationship with the great Sue Barker. And Ace again rounded up, so we go into a tie break.
Service games for Bernard Tomic, getting quicker and easier. Like the first set.
Tough ask, you're down a set. You're in a tie break against the local crowd favourite. What can the man from Hamburg produce? He's had a bit of success going at the body. Those moments that Bernard Tomic isn't a challenger. I think it's those moments that Bernard Tomic think to himself, he just keeps his opponents in the points too long. He should have put that smash away. He should have gone to the other side of the court. It was open. And 1-1.
As soon as he did that, Kemke was banking his point. I reckon he was right on this time.
You reckon it's out? I think it is. It's pulled in.
Just a wild guess. Anyway.
So Camco now with the mini break. He lost his. We haven't had a point one on serve yet in the tie break. He lost his serve, but Atomic lost both of his. The first one having dominated the point.
3-1, Camco.
Pretty poor tie break so far. Tomic will give Kemke some credit, plenty of credit. He's controlling it. Depth in the ground strokes. Coming back for Tavares Kempke. Fair bit of inconsistency from both players. It's plagued them a bit today. One man up, and all of a sudden, Tomic manages to get himself up from the canvas, and then vice versa. 1-5 in the tiebreak.
5 set points. And if you are wondering, they do get an extra challenge so when it goes into a tie break. Level up and a centerpiece.
What can you say about that tiebreak? Very disappointing by Bernard Tomic. Solid by Tavares Kempke. Dropped the first point and then just obliterated Tomic. In summary of the second set, which took 57 minutes, first serve percentage, favouring the Australian. Both won the same percentage of points at the net. 8 from 10 for Tomic, 6 from 8 for Kempke.
Folks, we want to get everybody involved here at the Australian Open. We invite
double
you to
the
get on Twitter and
unforced error is 18-9. And he had a couple of very easy service games. He looked to be back on top, but as he did in the first set, he dropped his opening service game, so he was always behind the 8 ball and evened things up. Looked like he may well have taken it in the final service game for Kempke, but here he is, needing 4 sets at least.
Excellent performances by second set. Make it 1 set all. Change his shirt.
Glad he's not superstitious, didn't need the same colour.
About lots of sports people wear the same socks throughout the season.
So 1 set apiece, Hisense Arena.
Third set.
First round singles match, Bernard Tomic and Tavares Kempke.
Thank you.
Just joined us. Kempke's ranked 93rd in the world. Tomic currently 66th. Has had a few title victories at challenger level, but semi and a quarter is as far as he's gone at the ATP event. And he has a fairly average record in Grand Slam, but he's doing himself proud here.
Good start to Tomic in their service game. He needs to get away with an easy service game at the start of a set.
Mr. Tomic is challenging the call, right center service line. Horse called out.
And indeed it was out. Good call. Second serve. It's just one of those ones that's, I don't know whether it's body language or there is a sense from some of his critics that he can lose focus and get a little lazy. And that was his that backhand.
14-15.
It's better if you dictate terms.
So it takes the opening game of the third set.
First game, first set.
Again, a short service game for Bernard Tomic. For once in the set at the start, he's in front. Chased the previous two sets, of course.
This is Hisense Arena. German can't get a serve. It's one set apiece.
Patience again from the German. Dueling from the baseline, and made Tomic go for one too many then.
It's now up to 35.
Head to 22 for Kamke. Wonderfully constructed point by Bernard Tomic, and he came to the net at the right time and was decisive. A couple of times he hasn't been.
just the shot selection. So, just a couple of times
Engineering break here in this third set. I've said it a lot today, just get the impression he could dominate if he can get in front.
Advantage Canada.
You want that again, I would have thought.
Screws it up, 1-1, third set, 1 set apiece.
Two games only in the third set. There's already 5 unforced errors from the racket of Bernard Tomic. He's had 33 minutes.
Love the team. Love 13.
This hit. Big point this on second serve. Option for him on that second serve. Slowed it down to 130 kilos, but kilometres, but it kept the German on the back foot. Great point.
Had that point at his mercy again, Tom. It was a wrong-footed Kemke. Cross court. Kemke stayed alive, forcing the error. More decisive.
Great stretcher in camp. He kept himself in the point, and he's got himself another break point. He did really well. He was wrong-footed, stretched back, great control, strength of his wrist on that shot. There it is. Yeah, cranked it up, didn't he?
Serve selection generally has been pretty good, Bernard Tomic. Another example.
Advantage Tomic.
200. contest on Hisense.
Well, folks, the vote has come through, and we've got some Bon Jovi fans out there living on a prayer on the vote. Enjoy.
Pete Sampras, his idol when it comes to tennis. A good idol to have. Second-time Wimbledon champ, won this tournament twice. As far as Kemp, his idol is fine former German tennis player in Michael Stick, who won Wimbledon back in 1991. Played a lot of tennis against Pete Sampras over the years. Serve volume.
Just used to be a bit of a mentor to him as well. He's had a fair bit of career. Looks up to him. Stays in the team.
Very consistent player for a long time.
Bernard Tomic is golf series at the moment, changing his shirt once more. I remember taking my mother to the Davis Cup, the Davis Cup final down here. And the highlight for her was Pat Ramsey changing his shirt. She said, well, Pat took his shirt off.
Time.
Might have been 2001, I reckon, John.
Yeah, thereabouts when he was battling that elbow injury.
Couldn't play the second singles match.
Wayne
First
Arthur.
singles, Wayne Arthur's had to play.
Yeah, because they took the risk of playing
Played him in the doubles.
in the doubles and thinking that might seal it. They lost the doubles.
Against France, it was.
Put it with the right way.
Couple of times he hasn't quite got that right. Especially smash today. Keeping Kempke in points. Not on that occasion, though.
Forehand winners. On his serve.
It's been a bit of a strength and a weakness, the forehand today, to produce a lot of unforced errors, but some excellent winners like that as well.
So 3 break points. The off forehand seems to have produced most of the unforced errors. That top spin that he sends the cross quarter down the line has been working for him well.
Let's 15-14.
Still 2 break points.
Opportunity goes missing.
There's been an example of that forehand, not quite an off forehand as I was describing it, but that he sort of pushes back as opposed to roll over with a bit of top spin. He's been having some difficulties with it all day. Well, you can't say that Kempke served his way out of trouble. A couple of unforced errors. Got him back to juice.
40 now. Not even halfway through the third set.
Unforced errors to 25.
Losing patience then, Kempke. That was a very loose forehand. Generally been fairly patient and solid in those long rallies.
Sets he was behind. Got his opening service game in the first set, his opening service game in the second set. Now leads 3-1. 15.
Leg in the air with shots.
He was a bit off balance, wasn't he?
Yes.
Oh, that's the best forehand he's struck today.
He threw everything at that. And then some.
Yeah, that's one of those. I'm behind. I'm not feeling any pressure. I'm going to tee off. I love this Hawkeye technology. It's definitive. Absolutely. And the look we're getting in the actual shot and the real-time court seeing here. There you go, it was out.
What a bad call by Kempke, that.
It's closer than a few of the others he's had.
Mr. Tomic is challenging the ball.
He thinks this one's gone straight down to the tee.
I think he's right, John. That's how much I know. It's quite a bit, actually.
Mr. Tomic has one challenge remaining.
Only got one left for this set. Unless it goes to a tiebreaker, they'll get an extra one. But we're only in the 5th game of the set, and he's down to 1 challenge. You can have as many as you like if you keep getting them right, but just 3. Again, he jumped into that return, but it worked for him.
They're not really producing errors, those returns, when he's playing with one leg in the air, John, but I'm not sure it's a high percentage shot generally. He thinks it's working for him. There's that ace for Tomic.
Number 14.
Oh. It's perfect placement, perfect power, perfect everything.
Yeah, Tomic. That's a great serve too. So Morgan Tomic takes a 4-1 lead. 3rd set.
He's in unfamiliar territory. It's been him who's been in the box seat the first 2 sets. 4-1 advantages. Let him slip, so he has to make the play. Try and break Tomic back. Bernard playing fairly solidly at the moment. His serving particularly quite good. 72% the first serve percentage, 69 for the match. Take that every day of the week. Kamke's problem, why he's dropped serve once, 38%. Now his unforced errors is 42, Tommy. 25 forehand, 16 backhand. But yes, the first serve percentage for the German must improve.
Hisense Arena, 1 set apiece, but Tomic leading 4-1 with a break.
Please.
Poor return by Tomic.
Been running around like a Kelpie for a while, and then that flat forehand. Again going wide. That's the one that he lacks the top speed. He's missed so often. He plays it off. He's done the same thing as well.
I love that backhand down the line, the double-hander. That's so well, Tomic. Forcing the error from Kamke. Talking of errors, Tomic's at 44. Kamke needs to keep away from that backhand, I would have thought. It's lethal.
Good ball to stay in it. Tomic and defensive for a long while though. So 40-30, chance to hold serve.
Thought he might have got on top then, Tomic, when Kamke allowed the lob to bounce very close to the baseline. He put it away eventually, the German.
So 4-2, Tomic leads, third set.
Going 2 hours, 11 minutes. Tomic a chance to continue to bank this break, get a step closer to this.
For service.
Great serving.
Now leads 5-2. Third set, one set apiece.
You give yourself every chance, don't you, when you serve as many aces as Bernard Tomic serving. He's actually 4-3 games. There's been quite a few other unreturnables. I thought they should really be included as aces, or they should really be included as a stat, really. No double faults, John. His serving's been good.
Yeah, just the one double fault in the match. Second set from Kamke, but Tomic certainly had the easier of the service games when he won. I don't think one thing to say, but obviously he's got the service games. But so many of the others, he's won in 40 love, 2015, in love games. Games with just 1 point against them, whereas Kamke's had to struggle more often.
Time. Taken a couple of minutes, some of those Tomic service games, as you said, blink of an eye, it's all over. Where we go again. So some work for Kamke to do, down 2-5.
from the chair umpire.
15.
Come on, give us a smile.
They're not allowed to, are they, John?
Well, I was here when John McEnroe was outed with a code violation. There wasn't much smiling that day. Would now be a Croatian as opposed to at that stage a Yugoslav.
Amazing moment it was.
He had that military haircut, didn't he? He looked like a Marine. Sweet.
It's like going to Pyle from that US comedy series you look like.
Yeah, a bit shorter than Jim Neighbours, but yeah.
Jim Neighbours being the actor, of course.
It's a lovely forehand.
14.
It's an easier service game for him, but Tomic will now serve for this third set. Camp could be then thinking to himself, can I beat this man in a 5-setter?
Tomic's record, of course, outstanding. 5 sets.
You know, I think he's had 6 go to 5 sets and he's won 5 of them. It's
5 in a row.
Yeah, against some good players too. Camp is 2 for 4 in 5 setters, 50%. Of course, Tomic would be hoping this will go to 4. Oh, that's a funny moment. The boys of the Fanatics are chanting Australia's #1. He said, no, I'm #2. Nick Kyrgios might have something to say about that.
He's a character. The players that Tomic has played in 5 sets. He lost the first one to Aaron Cilic, Australian Open back in 2010. Andre.
This is you're doing that. The boys have got up, the Fanatics have got up and chanted Australia's #2. So he's got the correction he wanted. And the others? The other 5 set pictures?
Yes, Igor Andreev, Fernando Badasco, Alexander Dolgopolov, Sam Querrey, and Albert Ramos Vinalaz. That is a good list, John.
Yeah, the Verdasco match in particular was a wonderful fight. Started the move.
Noise from the crowd too, though. just as he was serving at one time.
Double fault at set point. His first of the match.
Start and kept the momentum going. Serving really helped him out. Yeah, it was a double fault there, but
18 aces for the match, but 7 of them in that set. And the unforced error is still a bit of an issue. If you look at the previous set, he had 18 to 9. This time it's 15 to 11. So
48 for the match. First serve percentage was poor for Kemke. He did pick it up last time we mentioned it was 38, got up to 48. Tomic 68. 13 winners, so some good tennis in the third set. The Australian. Just starting to get on top on a more consistent basis. A pretty entertaining match. Third match in Hisense Arena, day 1 of the Australian Open for 2015.
You can see there the sun just beginning to set across the court. There was that line of sun just in the doubles tramway, and I think he was having a bit of an issue with his ball toss. Another change of rackets.
Change the rackets. A few games nowadays, don't they?
Yep.
They bring out about 10 to 12 each, some even more.
So start of the fourth set, Bernard Tomic of Australia leads 2-1 against Tobias Kemke. Germany, Hamburg. 28-year-old, something of a journeyman. But he's currently ranked inside the top 100. He's been inside the top 100 for the last few years.
He loves poker too, John.
Displayed a lot of emotion, so he's probably got a good poker face.
Yes.
Return by Tomic. Caught the line down to the board. Had him way out, lunging for it.
At times he's placed these ground strokes and serving exquisite.
14-15.
First and second sets he served first, he started well, and then Tomic had that bad service game, so you're hoping the same thing happens in this fourth set. Kemke.
Takes the opening game.
It's, I think, just about the best shot in the game when it's played well. I love the way they roll the wrists. If they hit the line or nearly hit the line like Kemke did then. It's wonderful.
They've been out there for just on 2.5 hours. First set was 43 minutes, second set 57, third 41. 2 hours, 26 minutes on the clock at the moment. Whatever happens, it's not going to be a fast 4 for Bernard Tomic, but he'd like it to be over in 4. He's definitely doing a lot of easy points on his serve.
If he keeps serving like that, he'll get through the service games really quickly, placing more pressure on Kemke. Surprised him a bit.
Yeah, I think he was thinking 4 first serves gained the love. I don't think he expected it to come back with interest. It's a good return down low. And there was another. And a lazy stab off the half volley. Really didn't get his feet into position before the ball was struck back at him.
He just fendered it away, didn't he?
Well, it's as though he didn't think it was coming back. He's a prodigious talent that could get you back into a game. He's just done it again.
Wrong option. He allowed the ball to bounce. He probably should have played the drive volley from near the baseline then, John. Would have been the better option, I think. Keep harping on the forehand. There's 31 unforced errors on the forehand side. There's also been some magnificent winners like that.
Surely. He's got the challenge. He's looking at it in case it's a clay court, is he? He'll find a mark on the court. But it takes the majority of the line. It's 1-all.
20 aces now for Bernard Tomic. Kemke's got to get that first serve percentage up. It was a problem in the third set, only 20% in. I know it's only one game so far in this fourth set. He must improve. like an awkward return from Tomic. Took it from the body, but surprised Kempke.
Huge moment.
15-14. Good serve to save one. We can get a look at a second serve here. Had the judgment on the front pass, breaks. Makes a 2-1 lead.
Been some fantastic rallies in this match. That might have, John, nearly been the best of them. A superb rally. Both players in the end. Bernard Tomic with his class.
Well, this was the shot, the little chipped backhand that invited Kempke to the net, that he just didn't do quite enough with that one across court, and bang, great pass in, stretch, but no avail. Fanatics inside.
Getting a step closer, Bernard Tomic. Terrible start in the opening set. Down 3-love. 1 time to go now.
We've got 3-love in both.
That's right.
2 sets.
But I mean, even in that first set, it looked like probably a long day for it.
Going to 5 slots. 5 seconds of summer, 5 slots. So Bernard Tomic leads 2-1, but with a service break in the 4th set, and he's up 2 sets to 1. Mr. Barnes can't catch. Big vocal Australian crowd.
15.
He's serving really well in this latter part of this match, but certainly late. The 3rd set, and now the 4th set. Ace number 21 for the match.
It's a very good day. It's not over yet.
So Tomic trying to consolidate this. Tomic trying to consolidate this service break. Leads 2-1. 2 sets to 1.
Mr. Kempke's challenge scored, right 5-7.
He's already had one unsuccessful challenge, and this one you would think we're sitting up ideal spot to have a look at this one. A long way out it is. That was hopeful.
Well, he was very hesitant. He just thought, yeah, okay, I'll check that one. He didn't need to.
Mr. Tomic is challenging the ball, left centre service line. The ball's gone out.
So this challenge is for a 3-1 lead. He's got it.
It's all or nothing in Nick's service game for Tobias Kempke. Really needs to find something special to stay alive. Forced errors and 50 winners.
Let's for service.
Certainly you'll stay out on court longer than you need to do with those numbers, but the periods of the match where he's been on Bernard Tomic, he's at times absolutely exquisite.
Yes, he can be a real hole up there, can't he? He's got this game special at times. A bit inconsistent, as we've mentioned a bit today. Now, this is an easier service game for Kempke, just to hang around a bit longer.
Well, he's waited until the fourth set to have a service game for love Kempke. He's got one now. Great little drop shot, but he had the legs to get there. 3-2 Tomic, still with the service break.
He loves taking risks, Bernard Tomic. It's not a low percentage shot, Jonathan. When you play a drop shot virtually on the baseline.
Oh, he's behind the baseline when he played.
Well, it was a great shot, but he ran it down. Kempke, his little angled shot was better. Still with the advantage. Very solid in his first serve percentage. 69 for the match. He's been hovering around that most of the day. This one's his first serve. 75% for the match. You take that every day of the week. Second serve, bit of a worry there, 45%. 49%. So,
but only getting 57% in, that's his issue. And he's also not getting much from 3 points, just the 3 aces. Tommy, of course, has served 52. a long, hard look at that one, too, and shaking her head.
Might have been closer than some of the others. Another forehand here. Just needed to do a bit better then. He had Kamke where he wanted him.
And the overwhelming majority of those forehand errors is when he's just hitting it flat. This is Tommy's second double fault, but he's going to have a challenge. He challenges in this second, 3 a set, 4 if it goes into a time break. And he's been correct, and that was well.
Powerful at times.
14.
Winner.
14-13.
Tommy in control, leads the fourth set, 4 games to 2.
Tommy leads by 4 games to 2.
Bernard Tomic continuing to consolidate. And that serving has been tremendous today.
Well, that particular one, the kicker to the backhand side has had Kamke really struggling.
It's won him a lot of points, isn't it? Just mixing the pace up. Running around on the forehand then, Tomic. Dicing death a bit. It's been a problem for him that forehand, but it did surprise Kamke.
Folks.
Well, he's only got 1 challenge left. He's not going to waste it on that one. He wasn't happy with the call, I don't think.
15.
That's his 4th double fault of the match. He's under a world of hurt at the moment. 15-30. Serving at 2-4.
Screws starting to tighten.
Massive point to win. Brings up 2 great points.
Earlier in the match, he would have won all of those points. In fact, he would have won many of those points, but he had his opponent at his mercy. But he's winning most of them now. Magnificent reflexes by Tommy. I'm sure that wasn't intended. Well, you don't know with Bernard some of the time, John, but
They played with soft hands, though, didn't they? And he couldn't have done much more. The shot that he was faced with, straight at his body, got his hands down quickly. He was never going to be able to direct it anywhere other than straight in front of him. He played it with soft hands to give himself a chance. And then Handgate just overcooked the shot that he got to him.
got very excited. The whole court's away, man. Put it in. But Bernard Tomic just 1 game away now.
The marvellous touch with those shots.
Time.
So, 2 sets to 1, 5 games to 2. Tomic serving for the match.
15.
23 aces, and I reckon many unreturnables. Tomic today. Nearly there.
Let's go service.
Yeah, perfect way to finish. Tomic takes his opening match. 7-5, 6-7, 6-3, 6-2.
Currently 4 contests, can you please thank Tobias Kante from Germany.
like he could glow in the dark at a local disco. He hasn't been spending too much time in them because he's put plenty of work in those legs, and he's magnificent at times out there. He could do some real damage in this tournament.
And ladies and gentlemen, Bernard Tomic. Bernard, 2 hours and 49 minutes, just about as long as you'd want it for a first round.
I mean, it was a very, very tough match. He was playing very good at the start, and it just shows you that, you know, every player here is worthy of the draw. And, you know, I tried to play as best as I could. He was playing very good, and for me, it's a very emotional win for me after last year, so I'm very happy. Thank you for coming out and supporting, guys.
That was a packed house, don't worry about that. You were wary of that opponent, weren't you, Kamke from Germany? Reading in the press, you were worried, even though he had been fair at 20 Grand Slam attempts.
Yeah, I mean, he's beaten top players, and it shows you anyone can play, so you have to be ready, and he was playing very well from the start. So, you know, I tried to hang in there. It was very difficult because of the shade and, you know, the shade coming across. But, no, thank you guys for coming to support. It means...
Are you in it for the long haul? How's the body feeling?
It's okay now, you know. Now I'm okay. After the first set, I wasn't so good, you know. But now I'm okay. So hopefully now I can recover well. I have you know, the next round on Wednesday, so I have tomorrow that I can recover.
Got a message for the fanatics?
They got. You guys got it wrong at the start. I corrected you, didn't I?
I reckon they'll be here on Wednesday, mate. Good job, well done.
Thank you, thanks, guys.
Bernard Tomic.
Yes, if you missed that little moment, he was saying from us, Bernie, Australia's number 1, and he stopped and he said, no, I'm number 2. So they corrected their chant as he doffed his cap to Leighton Hewitt. Although, as we said, Kyrgios might have something to say about being number 2 as well. But Bernard Tomic back smiling, back winning. Great to see.
And he's dangerous too, John, if he gets going. C-word, be a bit more consistent. He's got the game, he's got the touch, the serve. It's outstanding for him today.
Yeah, could absolutely trouble anyone, there's no doubt about that.
74% first serve in the final set, 69% for the match. To take that every day of the week. The unforced errors are massive in serve, 57, but the winners were nearly there, weren't they? 55 in the end.
Only thing not working for him was the end, really. The first serve percentage you said at 69. The 25 aces, just for one double fault. He certainly served Kamke almost off the court. The real issue was the unforced errors. They were 57 unforced errors, 55 winners. Those sorts of numbers are going to keep you on court longer than you want to be. The match, he probably hoped to win straight sets. Nonetheless, though, Bernard Tomic is through the second round.
Ladies and gentlemen, now time for further round one action in the men's. Can you please welcome from Serbia, Filip Krajinovic.
Hisense Arena, Sam Groth of Australia doing battle against Filip Krajinovic, playing in his first Australian Open. And for Sam Groth, it's been a reasonably good start for this year for him after a promising 2014. He's certainly improved over the last 12 months or so. He gave up tennis a little while ago after he travelled with his ex-wife, Nabila Goitsova, while her career was certainly blooming while they were together between 2009 and 2011. He actually played some Aussie rules in Melbourne with Vermont in the eastern suburbs of Melbourne, and then decided to get back and play some tennis and really starting to improve. So it should be an interesting match today. Jaco Elting with me. Jaco, what are you expecting from this match between Sam Groth and Filip Krajinovic? I'm expecting some big serving.
We're definitely going to see some big serves. Hopefully we're going to see some big tennis as well. But I'm telling you, it's kind of a strange match. Krajinovic not playing often on this level. Not had much Grand Slam experience. And actually for a guy 27-year-old like Sam Groth,
just a couple of things, the same. 20 seconds between points.
So
when you're
challenging, kind of nervous.
20 for the Grand Slam, 25 for ATP. So you have less time. When you're using Hawkeye challenge quickly and clearly, that's about it. Need anything? Questions? All right, head to tail. Head tail.
Big unit, Sam Groth.
You win. Receiving and stay, right?
It's actually kind of funny that Krajinovic gives away the serve to Sam Groth.
Well, he's got one of the biggest serves on the tour, hasn't he? I mean, he has served some of the fastest serves, if not the fastest serves.
Absolutely, he has a great serve, and you know, it's tough for him though to keep it going. Obviously, for a best of 5 match in a Grand Slam, it's a little different than you play best of 3, but still it's good enough, you know, to win a lot of free points, and hopefully that gives him a little bit of freedom to also start going for it in his baseline rallies, because this boy is fit, you know, the boy he's playing against, he's gonna make him play a lot.
As a junior,
he had his best year last year, as we mentioned, Sam Groth, and got his ranking under 100.
Please welcome Filip Krajinovic.
And was pretty impressive too in Brisbane a couple of weeks ago, and actually pushed the eventual finals. Milos managed to 3 sets. Krajinovic, ranking 97.
Also cracking the top 100 for the first time recently.
13 of them in singles. This is his 5th Grand Slam main draw.
27 matches in 2014.
semi-finalist of the 2014 Pool of Fame Tennis Championships.
The all-court player
Can you please
in Hamburg.
welcome from Australia,
He will play
Sam
Moscow and Kuala
Rowe.
Lumpur, different services. As you can see, no Grand Slam experience here in the Australian Open yet.
First round. Men's match.
Gets this opportunity
Curtis Murphy from Ireland.
against an Australian, but the Fanatics have already had the opportunity to be in full voice with Bernard Tomic. And an excellent crowd here to see if Sam Groth can continue improving. Originally from Narrandera, New South Wales. He's ranking out 82. 193, the big man, which means in probably in AFL terms, Jacko in Australia, would have been a ruckman or a centre-half forward.
Well, I got to know some soccer, you know, being Dutch.
Yes.
He would be good. He would be a good striker too.
I'd be outstanding.
Or a good defender. But with his length, obviously gives him great advantage to, besides the speed that he has on the serve, he has a really fast arm. But it's also giving him the angles, you know. You have a bit of length, you use it well. It's difficult going to be for Krajinovic to cover the whole area of the service box. Go down the tee, you can slide it
3
wide.
minutes, gentlemen. 3 minutes.
They haven't played each other either. Advantage or disadvantage?
Sometimes it can be an advantage because, you know, you just play your own game and just focus on what you're doing well normally. Don't think too much about the strategy of your opponent, but at the same time it's difficult because you don't know what to expect. Obviously all the players, they talk to each other, they talk to the coaches, and if they don't know a player, they try and find some information that they can use. But this match will be a match on itself, you know, for both guys it will feel like a final, and one of the greater moments in their tennis career so far. So anything that happened in the past, you know, stays in the past.
Because he's improving and because he's the favourite due to having a better record, how much pressure will there be on Sam Groth also being on the home court?
That will be the only pressure, I reckon. I mean, he's playing on this court, as you just said, you know, these Aussie fans, they're really into it. Already the match before, they were loud and cheerful. And you can hopefully live up to that expectation. And it usually helps when you start off well. If you start off well in the beginning, then you kind of get your rhythm. If you're not starting well and you don't feel the ball well, you start maybe to doubt a little, it gets to be tough.
It's good to see him back playing some decent tennis. Played quite well in the doubles circuit, Chris Guccione.
His first title last year.
A pretty good year in doubles. If they have their serve going together, they'd be pretty hard to beat. That's why they won a couple of titles.
Big 1.93 m, you know, both arms at the net will be tough to pass too.
And obviously for Krajinovic, he's got to get off to a good start too. And you mentioned Jacko, you were a bit surprised that he decided to receive to get that advantage
1 minute
to Sam Groth.
It's another way also to hopefully lose a bit of nerves if he still has some, and you don't want to drop your own service game in the beginning. And it might give him another opportunity to also hopefully start with the break, and then if you do make a break, you're able to. On the left we see Diego Narciso. He's coaching Krajinovic since last year August, and then one on the right hand side on the first row is Oliver van Lindonk. He's a manager at IMG. And Krajinovic also very promising junior, but has not lived up to the expectation yet. And getting some help now from Narciso and also from his countryman Novak Djokovic, who's helping him, getting the right crew around him.
Time. Ranked number 3 in Serbia. Novak clearly number 1. But if he's got Novak in his corner, that'll help him. It's often the case, isn't it, that you can be a terrific junior and then just struggle at the next level. Australia's had a lot of those over the years. Maybe it's the start of a new beginning for it. Sam Grove to serve first.
Ladies and gentlemen, this first round match will be the best of 5-7, first 4, tiebreak, final set advantage. Philip Randall on the toss and Joe Johnson.
In his first round match.
Thank you.
Last match of day one at Hisense Arena.
Sam Ross, ready. Play.
Good start.
230 kilometers an hour in the first one. Fasten your seatbelts.
Okay.
No rhythm whatsoever. And also sometimes it's tough to switch for yourselves, you know, if you play the next game on return, you do have to start making returns, you have to be consistent.
Sam Grove got the game to change it around now. The serve starts to turn.
We'll see.
Tennis much nowadays, the single-handed backhand from Sam Grove.
Let it. Mr. Ross challenging right near side. Ball was going.
Well, it was let's serve. Sam Grove is challenging here. She thought it was wide. I thought it was clearly in, so it's a strange challenge, but we'll see what Hawkeye brings. Oh, it's way in.
Stands first.
Giving up one early. Love an early and easy service game, Krajinovic. Aim for the line, cross court, and hit the line.
It's a good choice on such a weak second serve. 135 case. Badly executed this slice chip.
So he's on the board. Filip Krajinovic, 1 game all.
1 game all.
See if Sam Groth can continue loosening up those big serves.
First serve, 238 kilometers an hour it was. He got it back in play. Look at that.
263 Ks is the biggest serve ever recorded, or the fastest, and he's got it, right?
That's going to chance that one. No, it's not. That's a bad miss.
Some work to do in this service game. Needs the big aces.
15.
3 already in the match in his second service game. Off it a bit, it was still 202 Ks. It deceived Krajinovic.
Almost looked slow.
Yeah, it did. Another race. Girl, made it look easy. Having a few houses with the ball, So Sam Groth with some aces late in that game, not being in trouble. He leads 2 games to 1. Cheering Sam Groth on. He's already served 6 aces in 2 games. Hisense Arena.
The home of the Aussie fan.
Yes.
He's
hit by Sam Gray. Currently ranked 96 in the world, Kvanovic.
Go for that one, so an easy release.
It's great to see it, though, Yako, isn't it? The one-handed backhand.
There are not many around.
Good volley by Kvanovic. Justine Henner had the best. It was.
She had a great top swing backhand. Yeah, great slice too. Not such a great slice as Steffi Graf in the past, but
it's beautiful to watch when you get it right.
14-15. See, it doesn't have to be fast all the time. Good placement can give you an ace.
First serve percentage up a bit, Kvanovic. Already down under 40%. Sam Grath's got 10 winners. A lot of those aces so far.
So far, Kvanovic is doing a pretty good job. It's not easy to start against a player who starts serving 238 in the first game, or 230, and then work yourself into that match. It's quite difficult. You don't get a lot of rhythm.
And then his slowest serve is 202. I'll correct that. 178 because he took the pace off it. Wonderful swinging serve which deceived Kvanovic.
Where he might give the opponent a bit more confidence.
Ace number 7. Serving, old serve again, comfortably leading 3 games to 2 at Hisense Arena.
far, this big man has done well. 1 meter 93, using his length, using his great shoulder. Server serves 238, 233, 230, like it's normal. At the same time, his opponent Krajinovic also holding serve twice. By maybe not serving as big, but definitely as smart. And to me, it's going to be the whole question about this match. Can Groth keep this up, this serving? My answer actually should be yes, because he did beat Nathan Hewitt.
He did.
In Brisbane. You don't beat Nathan Hewitt just by serving great, you know. You have to play well all around.
As mentioned, it's a good story that he's back and playing and focused and deciding he wants to make a career out of it.
Actually weird to hear that from somebody 27 years old.
Never too late, is it really, Yako? If you put your mind to it, and
well, a lot of players do get a longer career, maybe. You know, Roger being almost 34 years old, still playing fantastic.
brilliant passing shot by Krajinovic. Yes, he's amazing, Roger Federer. I know he missed a final late last year with a back injury, but turns up everywhere. Service going Krajinovic, and right there, telling himself, move your feet. Move your feet, indicating you've got to move your feet with 3 games all. Both players starting very well on serve here.
And Krajinovic is going to start guessing a little bit. You know, maybe start to get the feel where Groth is going on the serve. Just has to forfeit one side of the service box, otherwise you can't make it to the serve that speed. That's great touch. Great return on his toes. Showing great finesse there on the pickup. That's a difficult shot, this one.
For such a big man too. Buckling at the knees, bending down, and able to get it back so well.
Too. Has to let the record go with one hand. He was pretty well. Look at his footwork here, it was perfect. Just making sure you can hit the ball above the tape.
Clever serve too. All about placement by Sam Groth down the middle.
It is challenge, yeah. Clearly hit the line on that one.
30-50.
Great to see the serve by do it, come on, looking at the crowd, he's fanatics, not as loud as late. 10 aces, if you don't mind, for Sam Grape. He leads 4 games to 3.
Imagine hitting speed with the oldest balls, because right now we're going to get a ball change. Still getting up to this kind of speed. So imagine the shoulder. I mean, this is taking such a beating on your shoulder. If you keep serving like that all the time, you have to go best of 5. Serving above 200. Can't be healthy. Eventually, something is going to happen to your shoulder.
He hasn't had the experience in the 5 sets like many other players. Mind you, nor is his opponent, Branovic, so fascinating. We're still here. We're into a 5th set. We'll be absorbing tennis.
Also different posture. He's a big man, but also quite heavily built.
Yes.
And his opponent, more lengthy player.
Quite fleet of foot, isn't he?
Absolutely. Steve Novak, as we said earlier, trying to help out with some advice, and also his agency, his agent tried to find him the right coach. Generally being Jago Najizo. Training in Monte Carlo most of the time. There he is. Former top player also from Italy. Playing with Renzo Furlan at that time, Cristiano Carratti, 4 or 5 guys from Italy, all in top 50.
Sam Grove still a chance here. 15-40, 2 break points. He's going to be hitting that one, getting a bit excited.
He might as well after these couple of great points that he played so far. Break there, 5-3.
And an excellent game, Sam Grove. There was one point there where he had to get on his bike and run down a drop shot. He got there. So he has the speed and the agility as well as the power. Such a big man.
And a touch. I mean, imagine if you come into it with that kind of speed and still put up a lob. Fantastic game.
Serving for the set.
humongous second serve. The speed almost 188, but also such a kick.
Did okay, Krajinovic, to even get the racket back on that and protect his body.
That's okay. You can afford one if you have 10 aces as well. But he should put in the first serve now.
First one of the match.
Once again, an unbelievable kick on that second serve. If you see it spin the ball after bounce. A great return, an easy shot. Okay, putting the pressure on.
He said, pass me. I wonder whether Krajinovic then should have played that shot where he made the error, because he was pretty close to being out. Maybe he caught the line.
Serve spraying now. It's not anyone near the box.
Great return from the body. Surprise growth brings up a break-back point.
These points separate boys from men. That's when he makes the first serve again.
First time to serve one. Hadn't served one in this game, an ace up until then. Ideal. 11 for the match now. Great long footing forehand. He gets that set point now. Seeing great in Australia. In a bit of trouble in that service game, serving for the set. Found a way to get through it. And he's won the first set of Hisense. The opening day of the Australian Open 2015. 6 games to 3 in just 28 minutes.
Stats on that first set. Here's a summary. First serve percentage 63, but at the same time hitting 11 aces. Gives you a total of 22 winners and only 8 unforced errors. Look at Krajinovic there, 6 winners and 5 unforced errors. Difference. Didn't feel like that. You know, Krajinovic had a chance to break back in this last game. If he would have done that, and you can see stats are only stats. Still not, you know, sometimes reflects the score on the scoreboard. Some highlights here in the set. Very versatile shot selection we've seen over these first 9 games.
How can he quell the serve? Hope the growth gets tired.
He gets tired, and hopefully after a while you start to pick that serve too, you know. And as soon as he gets in these rallies, you know, the serve I think is a little bit better than Groff. It's a guess to maybe push him. Starts picking the serve already a little bit now. He has seen more returns, a couple of good returns on his feet. Time.
enough about Sam. To tell
Seats quickly, please. Second set.
How to try and pick that serve if he can.
Rajanovic to serve.
Second set.
$15 love.
That'll produce some handy points.
$30.
Good return by
30-15.
Sam Groff. Teams at the off forehand. Just didn't quite executed as well as you would have liked.
First game, second set.
Serves on the board first.
That was a great backhand return already from Grothin. I like him when he does that, you know, because he shouldn't give the serve any rhythm. As soon as he starts playing too many shots, he gets too many returns, too many second balls, the serve will get better. You know, he will get better by the game. Also, that forehand he just missed, you know, the thought itself was good. He has to keep on doing that. The longer the match goes, the more I favor the young players these days.
Well executed serve and volley point.
15.
He's gone to the net. 12 occasions, he's won 9 points.
Serve that kind of percentage on the net play as well. Why even stay back? I mean, maybe he should just go forward all the time. Eases your mind.
232. Great return.
30-15.
See there that this player's not really bothered by the speed. You also have to have a good angle. Once again here, it is within the striking zone of the player. Speed's not the problem here. This one is also 200 kilometers an hour. You see how easy they just keep the racket face there.
Hesitated a little bit with the volley. 30 all now. Just to get him out of trouble once more. 12 aces.
Game.
One game might be the difference. It's already proving to be. I know there's still a long way to go in this match, but when you have a weapon like that, you might get yourself into trouble with some errors through bad volleys or poor forehands or backhands.
Great shots from your opponent. That's right.
Exactly. Just wheel out the big gun. That's what Sam Groth is doing often enough at the moment.
Out. 15 left.
I think on the forehand side he should just hit the return, maybe on the backhand sometimes slice it and come in. On the forehand you should hit it. But he's too late changing his racket around. Therefore he doesn't have the proper grip to hit a topspin forehand.
Great return. Very short second serve helped Groth climb all over that one. Couple of mishits from the Australian.
Game, Ryan.
Holds comfortably. Krajinovic.
2 games to 1.
Very sloppy game here of the Australian. Easy forehand miss on the first point. And he missed a chip return and another backhand like the last one. It's not something you can afford in the first games of the second set. Where does Krajinovic go on the serve? Mostly to the forehand side of Sam Groth. Instead of using the body maybe enough. Very low statistics. Same like Sam Groth, but with him you can understand he needs the speed and the angle. He mixes it up a bit better, you know. 60-40, 50-42. It means it's tough to guess where the serve's going. Besides the speed, he keeps you guessing also. It's going to go wide, it's going to go on the tee. If you see this kind of shots, you have to really pick a corner. You really have to pick a side.
Time. Take a seat quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Please.
So Sam Groth down 1-2. Again going to the net and winning. 11 from 16 now.
That's a great return. You see, if he picks it, if he's there, his eyes are good at the ball and he strikes it solidly. And he has no problem playing that double-handed backhand.
That's the return of the match so far. Even though I was travelling, he saw it very early indeed, Krajinovic.
Oh, that's so poor. He had such a great return.
Now he's at 2.
Trying to win 2 points in a row on a return here. 14-15.
Groth. Been an ace in every game so far for Sam Groth. And he makes it 2-all in the second set. He won the first set, 6 games to 3. Got him out of trouble again. Aces. Ivanovic has 1. Gorgeous shot.
This is, to me, one of the nicest shots of the match. Look how he is in balance, half volley backhand down the line. Little flick of the wrist as well.
Good. Play with authority too. It's a very good serve. Try the serve.
Return all of a sudden.
No, there's some loose shots as well. The 29 winners, Sam Groth, for the Aces. 12 unfortunately so far.
Then Matthias, say it properly.
42.
Second ace here. Double serve. At a perfect moment.
Groth. Kranovic playing pretty well in this second set. 3 games to 2. Loves his football. He's doing most serves. Red Star Belgrade is his team. Sam Groth, well, he's an AFL fan. He's played the game and follows the Sydney Swans, being a New South Wales boy. The Australian Rules competition.
Get that 4 and he missed 15-30. Sitting duck there. Knew it. And the moment you know it, you see the arms kind of tightening. Not as loose anymore.
Time.
And went into the net. He's now kind of looking at his coach. What should I do? Should I try to take the returns on the rise early? Or maybe go back? You see, he's kind of looking for information now from his coaching staff. Jizu, obviously, knowing him for many years, my age, he will use every opportunity he has to talk to his pupil.
30s.
I wish, mate. I wish. Feels like the late 60s. Still missed the tennis virus.
Yes.
He came back and started a school, and most of his good players are working from the Mouratoglou school in France, in the south of France.
What are his key attributes as a coach?
It's tough to say because as a coach he's young. You know, he has not been traveling with the players for that long, but definitely passionate. He was left-handed, more serve and volley player, completely different than.
Went the wrong way then, drop. Allowing Kranovic to stay at the point. Big point now, 30 all, an opening for the serve.
Guess T in this case. I would have lost that point as well. He was late too. He was waiting for his backhand return, therefore too late switching to his forehand.
All. Getting that serve. He's getting into trouble, saving it.
It's unbelievable. I mean, I've seen lots of greats. Mark Philippoussis, Karlovic. But what I see now from Sam Groth, it's as good as it gets on how to get yourself out of trouble when serving.
Andy Roddick was another one. Always remember the 2009 Wimbledon final. He just served out of his skin to Roger Federer. Miss-hit it right after a great forehand. Smash away eventually. Yes, Roddick served magnificently. Federer still won. He was heartbroken. He couldn't get a read on the serve, but his serve saved him.
It was a good choice there from Australia to come in. He has to play aggressive on the service games of the serve. He should not stay back. He should try and chip and charge. Take the returns on the rise.
Both players generally following pretty well. There starting to creep in for the Australians. So Branovic holds again. 4-3 in the second set.
Looks a little hectic now what Sam Groff is doing. It's a bit all over the place. Still sure saving it. But for how long? That's the question.
You feel the match is turning?
I wouldn't say turning because his serve's still too good, but I do see Marjanovic picking the serve a little bit better, especially if he gets a read on the second serve. And I have a feeling that Sam Groff starts to do too much sometimes. Now, obviously he has to be aggressive and not stay into the rallies for too long, but you shouldn't mix it up all the time either, you know. Are you going to hit the return? Or are you going to chip the return? Forehand, you have to be consistent there. If you just keep mixing that up all the time, you don't know what to do.
An important time here in this second set.
Good balls are coming. Nine ball change.
Still going, the Fanatics.
Still pretty composed, serve. I mean, normally they do show emotion.
Very low.
I think he knows that if he shows too much emotion and gets angry and loses a point here or there, he's never going to break.
Novak Djokovic is passionate, but I don't think it shows that much emotion. Things are going badly. The second one for the match. Sam Groff. Already had 4 games, 3 points through his big serving. Ball toss going to be problematic.
He's winning most of the serve points right now when he serves to the forehand. Serve also hoping that he's going to see some more backhand returns. And he's not picking the same side all the time because at the beginning, St. Groff was really almost 50-50 to both sides. And he hopes to get more backhands. Now you see Groff serving more to the forehand.
Brilliant for Sam Groff as well as his big serving. Wonderful clean hitting by both players. Branovic ripping that forehand.
15.
Doors ajar here for Sam Groff to maybe break and get ready to serve for the second set. Very good serve. Get into rallies. How can you expect to win?
If you get into rallies, that's when Trailovic can win. If he doesn't get into rallies, Sam Groth's going to win.
5-4, Granovic. Game's on serve in the second set.
Feels like we're going to a tiebreak already. It's strange, you know. They do have some chances on each other's serve, but both not strong enough to really make a fist the return games. They are there, but all of a sudden you look at the return like this with their body. Great atmosphere has been so far today. Smart putting two Aussies back to back in the roster for today.
Good advance fanatics. They just love it. Maybe some of their tunes are not all that original, but they try. Time.
Freakinator, does what it said on the shirt?
Yes. Lots of Australians play today. Big crowds, beautiful day at Melbourne Park.
15.
Roth looking to stay in the second set. He will with serves at 233 k's an hour, especially if they land in.
Not warmed up. He was going a lot to the forehand in the beginning and halfway through the second set. Now he missed one serve to the forehand, the rest is going to the backhand. Just keeps his opponent on the toes at all times.
Getting a bit excited though. Never afford to do that when you have your opponent out of court returning. All of a sudden, Sam Crawford's in trouble in this service game. Kranovic can feel the second set.
Repairs again.
Yes.
Kranovic only saw one break point so far. And didn't convert.
Good serving by the Australian again. It's sloppy with some of those ground strokes. The serve might be helping him out once more.
They should try to tidy up a little bit in this game. It's 5-all. Maybe I was already thinking about a tiebreak, but Sam Crawford definitely shouldn't in this game. Still a great opportunity to have a break, but cannot afford these sloppy mistakes.
Yes, much better executed. He's had Kranovic on the run quite a bit. Sometimes he's made errors. He didn't then.
Took it to him, last 30. If you don't make it, you're down 3 break points. He kept his eye on the ball. Great motion here.
With the risk and it came off.
Straight away. Usually players are quite certain when they do that. I don't think it was wishful thinking from his side. I think he knew.
Crucial, point two. Could have been 2 break points if it had been called out or missed. Defining moment, maybe.
He's too passive, so passive. Just more for us, so sluggish. Last one. We don't love 30. Kranovic fighting hard. He leads 6-5 in the second set.
The Kia Cerato has surprised many of Australia's leading journalists since its launch.
Must be fascinating. Now go to see what effect it has on Groff. He had Kronovic just measuring that game, but Kronovic showed plenty of class, didn't he? And pluck to hang on.
If you look from both sides, you're sent rough, you need first serves. You just want to have first serves. You don't want to have to take too many risks or hit too many balls. If you're looking from Kronovic's side, you have to keep looking at that return. Try and guess, hopefully guess right in the first 2 or 3 points of the game. Maybe try to get to love 15. Maybe try to get to 15-30. Try to make 2 points in a row. Keep yourself positive. And not make an unforced error. The serve cannot afford to make an unforced error in this game.
The game, 66 minutes so far. Lots more tennis to be played here. The last match of the opening day in Hisense Arena. 5-6.
That's an unforced error in my opinion. That was the easiest passing shot he's had so far.
He didn't do enough with the volley. Sat there and Kronovic angry with himself, so he should be.
See what the first point did to Sam Gruffin. All of a sudden he's a bit more relaxed. Look at how he hit the forehand, completely at ease. Surviving the first point of the game.
I wonder whether he was surprised, shocked. Kronovic got that 225k serve back with interest. And that's why the forehand was so poor. Lovely angle. When he gets those returns right, they're hard to handle, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh.
The serve good's not good enough anymore at this stage of the set, at this stage of the match. It has to be really good or perfect.
If you don't mind, we're off to a tie break. Big serves like that help Sam Brock in his endeavours to lead 2 sets to 1.
But you have to make a mini break in the tie break in order to win it.
Kronovic to serve first.
At this point, bring up a mini break. Both players won 35 points in this set. As the score says, 6-all. 1-love tie break.
You can take that compliment every day of the week. He banks the mini break, Brock. outstanding volley. He's won 19 of 30 when going to the net. Right away, he's challenged the call of fault, 230 Ks. Line person must have outstanding eyesight.
10 seconds.
Now he's got lots of work to do.
Let's first one. Three, one. Draw.
Saying that, come on mate, this one, try to get another mini break.
He was a bit hesitant too, Granovich, wasn't he? Because he approached the net.
Well, you have to choose. You've got to take it as a volley, you've got to let it bounce and hit it as a normal shot. Choice.
Challenging the corner, left, far sideline. Ball was called in.
It might really be right here. It was very close to the line.
Felt good.
Stand.
You might as well challenge it. You know, if you have his chances left. You're down 5-1 or almost 5-1. So you
5-1 goal. Radovic has 3 challenges remaining.
Set and 5-1 and another point to serve.
Thank you.
He played a good tie break, the Australian.
Even if he does make the first 2, yes. 2 on his own serve. If necessary, at 6-3 in a tie break.
Doesn't really have to rely on the aces too much in this tie break. Good serve into the body. 1 save.
Again.
Ross finds good serve, Granovich.
Interesting to see now what the serve thinks. You know, it's tough obviously to get into the mind of a player, but is he just going to hold the middle of the box and if he can reach it, or is he going to pick a side? Holding his ground, he still stays in the middle of the box. And
6-4 Ruff.
Ruff not making any angle on his last serve. He's going to have to go for that ace again. He's going to have to save it.
Down the tee, you think?
I would just think as big as possible, as hard as you can. Go his way.
Fourth set point. It's a great serve.
Second set, Ruff.
Given him a 2 sets.
7 games to 6. Roth leads 2 sets to 6.
Now 15 minutes and Roth 1 set away from winning his first match of the Australian Open. set 77. I know he's down 2 sets to love, but he's not playing bad.
He gets very little chances to make a break. You know, if he did make some errors, there's a passing shot he had. Sometimes still hits the ball quite low. You know, he can still have the ball tossed a little higher.
Time.
I think we should tell him. We shouldn't tell him because his opponent's already struggling, trying to return that serve.
He gets to serve first again.
Hopefully both players can pick up their emotions again in the beginning of this third set. Sometimes difficult. If you have such a
third set,
tough set,
bronze
break.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, players.
One match in a Grand Slam singles tournament, the US Open, Sam Groff.
15 love.
There's his 18th ace of a match to start the third set.
Dirty love.
The shoulders at the moment.
Marinovic is going to have to slow him down a little bit too. If he is in this rhythm.
Excellent return. Can give that forehand a rip. Serve. It's a real weapon for him.
Concentrate, you hear him say concentrate. They said in the beginning of this game. Sometimes tough to keep your mental focus. Bit of a letdown many times after a set like this. This is where I think the serve is sometimes making such an easy error. It's costing it.
Unreturnable. And again, it saves him. Sam Groff with the first game of the third set here at Hisense.
rowdy today. Had a few beers now. Got a plate in the evening.
Good day for it, Jacko. Perfect day, actually.
I wouldn't blame him. And still hit it normally, but
we misread it, it seems.
That was an easy one too. A little handy, you can't miss that one. When you get older, you get that shot better.
It's never been able to play them a lot.
The older you get, footwork really gets so sloppy. If the ball goes over your head, that's the only way you can still hit it. There's no other way to retrieve it. So if you do it often enough, the shot gets easy.
Roger Federer won through his legs on a match point against Baron Stafford in 2005 semi-final. Of course, managed to stave off that match point and go on and win the tournament against Leighton Hewitt. Great forehand.
Still far behind. Service line to really attack Karinovic. Too much distance to cover.
He holds and it's 1-1. It's the one-breaker serve in the match.
Both players together only had 4 chances to break on each other's serve. Not making that one in the first game of the first set. Sorry. Federer-like, I said a couple of games ago, and this is more Pat Rafter-like.
Yes. Wonderful player, Pat Rafter. Just love coming to the net after serve. Backhand again from Groff.
It was close in the second set. He gets to play a lot of shots. He will only get better.
Comfortably be happy with that. Mason there either. He leads 2-1, Sam Groth, and 2 sets to love. Good first serve percentage, wasn't it? 72%.
Over the match for Sam Groth is fantastic. If you combine that serve percentage with the speed and the angles, it's so hard to break. That's why he's up 6-3, 7-6, 2-1, you know. That's why he has not been broken yet. There's nothing bad about his forehand or his backhand or his volleys. We've seen some miraculous shots. We also seen some really sloppy mistakes, but his serve has been remarkable. Everybody knows it. Oh, look at this shot. What a beautiful shot from Hisense Arena in the back of Leeuwen Arena. And this is why all of us are so jealous. And this is why all of us just love coming to Australia. Just love coming to Melbourne. Can you imagine that you have such a precious, valuable ground so close to the inner city, and that you're able to play sports there? They have the football here, they have the cricket, they have the tennis.
You're very lucky.
It's so beautiful.
It's become a tremendous precinct with the new multi-purpose arena as well for football, for soccer. The Asian Cup being in Australia at the moment as well. You know what the MCG's like too.
Challenge on the first point here. We don't even have the money in Holland to afford a national training centre. Just last week we heard there was no national training centre, it was not happening. Here's what the guys have here. What does Hawkeye say? That's it. He'll stop playing, so therefore loses the point.
Yes.
Love 15.
I can understand why he called for the challenge. Just him, but doesn't matter. A little bit's touching, that's enough. Just on Melbourne, and it's ready to go for Olympic Games, Commonwealth Games. Most other cities they have to build the infrastructure, don't they? When they win the rights, Melbourne have everything. So close. Tried to chip and charge, he wasn't happy with that.
Really erratic now in the return games. As I said in the second set, he has to tidy it up, and then he can make a break. Take a look at this one. Look at this. One-handed backhand, top spin lock, taking the ball from the ground. This is like almost impossible what he just did.
Is it the hardest shot to play? Putting the top spin like that on it?
Unbelievable shot.
Big point now, especially in a second serve.
Unbelievable shot. Terrible mistake. It's like all over the place. It also makes him so difficult to play. You never know what's going to happen. But right now he could have been close to making a break.
Serve. 2 all. He's only been broken once. Still unleashing that forehand. 8 winners on the forehand. Wing today for Philip. Be happy with that.
15 love.
A long time, Darko, since I've seen a player go to the net 38 times inside 3 sets.
30 love.
Great swinging serve, down the middle, down the tee.
Banbury came a lot to the net today against Andy Murray too, young Indian player.
It's good to see.
So I think Krajinovic has to do a little bit more on where he positions himself in the serve, you know. Sometimes just before the opponent serves, you can make it move a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, or at least you make him think a little. He's not doing enough. He just positions himself, doesn't move extra.
Nice passing shot.
Put his knee down, his right knee. Especially his right knee is important there.
Trying to close out this game. Won't yet.
14 seconds.
4 double faults now. Still some work to do. 40-30.
It's nice to have these people behind you at this stage of the game.
Let's first.
Home court advantage.
Second serve here for Krajinovic all of a sudden. Opening up for him a bit in this game. A turn like that, he has just managed to find a way. Leading job in every service game so far this evening, and he leads 3-2.
This match is witnessed by Magic. The promise of a new season and a Grand Slam's most
Every time he's just 1 point short. These winners sent off 50 winners to 18 for his opponent, and also of course Harris a lot, but still it's a good balance. Plus 24, plus 7 for Krajinovic. Total points 115 more for the Australian. But every time you just feel that Krajinovic just comes 1 point short in this game. You know, there are obviously a couple of love games the Australian wins, but I feel that he needs to do more in the first point of the game. If he wins the first point, gets to love 15, times at least sometimes win 2 points in a row on Sam Gross's service games, it's going to put some more pressure on. You know, maybe he gets to 50-30, he might get to 30-40 once in a while. But so far, you know, he only has had 1 great point. And the Australian is still serving great, but the rest is quite already. Still good enough.
Count with a few hands a number of times that Groth's been taken to 30 on serve.
Watch this now. Groth takes the first point of this game. See what he does to the rhythm of the game.
It's happened a lot as well. He just hasn't been able to take advantage of it, except on one occasion, Sam Groth. In the first set, he broke Krajinovic. Second net cord in a row, helping the chance now.
Diego knows. Look at his face.
So 2 more. Played that point pretty well though, the Serbian. It's a great serve.
34.
Dukes. Came to the net at last 40 as well, where Samcroft did have a look at it for a passing shot.
Advantage.
Wrong venue, they want Roger. Kronovic all of a sudden from love 40 to a game point.
Sam has not slowed him down in this game from love 40 after the first point. He should have taken his time. The rhythm after love 40 was in favour of the serve. It just ended up being a clean game for him.
Disappointing by Sam Groth, but good fighting spirit shown by Filip Krajinovic. 3-all in the third set. Had 6 break point opportunities. Groth only taken 1.
31.
21 for the match now.
It's clean.
Next first. Game.
And he leads 4-3 in the third set.
Taking this little energy drink every time you change over. Especially these players with this kind of effort that they put into a game lose a lot of energy. Not so much that you can still get some extra energy into your body for the match itself. Maybe if we're going to go 5, of course, but you also have to think about the preparation after this match. Up.
Can you play with the take out bananas?
Obviously, you would try to take out some bananas if you just eat during a match, as everybody really can. But you also have nowadays these drinks, there's so much minerals and salts. You can use as a powder and add some water to it. Drinking water is most of the time not enough if you play best of 5. When you're playing singles and doubles, playing 10 best of 5s in 11 days, it's quite tough.
Last service game, Kronovic had. Roth had him at love 40 and couldn't close it out.
People are getting so rowdy now that it's a little unfair between first and second serves. They start yelling out.
Ladies and gentlemen,
exactly.
During the server's motion.
That's what I
Thank
was
you.
about to say, that the primary umpire is going to say something about it. What you got?
Fergus Murphy from Ireland, the umpire. Spectacular backhand. Maybe he can taste this first Australian Open win, Sam Roth. A shot like that, he can.
Left.
Hangs on again.
4 games on.
We approach 1 hour and 45 minutes on court. Hisense Arena. Last match of the day.
Marjanovic, the feet were just planted. And it's difficult to get your body weight forward after you've done that.
Fifteen.
29 unforced errors for Groff, 56 winners. A lot of aces in there.
30-15.
Another one. 23 now. Took the pace off it, still someone like him.
Marjanovic over the whole match only has 13 unforced errors. And he's down 2 sets to love. Doesn't it say it all?
It does.
Add this little last step we saw, 23 aces to 5.
40-15.
You know what?
And that's a set of 3 points. Pretty hard to beat, isn't it?
And that's only the aces. We're not even counting the service winners.
2 game points. You ripped that one too. Sandgroth up 5-4 in the third set.
5 games to 4.
What a big match this is for Sandgroth. He was mentioning that he was thinking about quitting tennis. And I said, oh, well, let's give it a go again. And then playing so well in the Australian tennis summer. Beating maybe one of his heroes, Leighton Hewitt, in Brisbane. Coming out here, and imagine if you would win this match, and you have a couple of tournaments where you first of all make points, and make serious money. This is going to help him throughout the year, obviously, to travel. Hopefully, the fourth coach will be with him at all times. Maybe Tennis Australia is going to help him out a little bit too. And then life looks a whole lot different. That's what he needs right now. Coach with him.
Time.
Tidy up the rest of his game, and then he can be the opponents to be reckoned with at all times. And maybe this is him. Maybe this is the coach that's going to help him.
Thank you.
Well, he will make some decent money if he can get through to the second round. 4-5. The line.
He should really to get an approach shot and come in. He didn't.
You've been impressed with his bowling. He can take 27 out of 40 attempts to the net, 27 winners. He'll take that every day, wouldn't he?
If you're Sandgroth, yeah. If you're Stefan Edberg, you'll be disappointed. Another sign of weakness. We've seen this drop shot a couple of times. Sandgroth has the guts to take on that return.
He's been here quite a few times. In regard to this scoreline. Massive mark for Sandgroth. 2 match points. Almost won it with that fluent backhand down the line. Still gets one more chance though. And a problem.
Choked it, I'd say loudly. Such a great return on his toes and all the time in the world. Oh, that was tight.
Had him beat. Back to Juice. Maybe third time lucky. second serve.
Everything he has into the crowd. It's nice giving away the towels that are not yours.
He's got enough money now to get some new ones.
And ladies and gentlemen, could you please give a long round of applause to Filip Krajinovic from Serbia.
I was going to thank the fans right there. You should.
He's a showman.
Well, Sam, third main draw at the Australian Open, first time through to the second round. I bet you're loving that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I live in Melbourne now, and I haven't had great runs here in the past where it's been qualies or main draw, but you know, thanks for everybody coming out today and getting me through. I really appreciate it.
I tell you what, mate, they didn't have to get you through. You got yourself well and truly through with some magnificent play. Did you feel in the third set you were really starting to rev up?
Yeah, I mean, during that second set I wasn't probably making as many groundies as I wanted to, but thankfully my serve held true, and I started to build some pressure. I had a love 40 there, and then I just decided I was coming to the net in that last game, and whatever happened, happened, and it worked out for me.
And if you were to rate all of the big weapons in your game out of 10, how did it feel out there this afternoon?
Well, I got a win, so probably a 10.
I reckon the Melbourne crowd will agree. How good was he today? Sammy Groth, congratulations, well done.
Sam Groth through the second round of the Australian Open.
Excellent result for Australia and Sam Groth. What did you make of the performance of Philip?
Well, I think he played a pretty good game. He only made 14 unforced errors, and he still lost the match in 3 sets. I didn't think he did enough, though, to try to throw Sam off his serve. He didn't move around enough. He didn't change his position, and it costed him. Try to at least do something there, because this man will serve it. Not to say anything bad once again about his groundies, which obviously he missed, but man, he serves unbelievable.
So a win to Sam Groth over Filip Krajinovic. Sam Groth with his 24 aces certainly helped produce a big win today. 62 winners.
And the first serve percentage, 70% first serve, fantastic. But it's just overall balance, 62 winners, helped by all these aces, of course, at 31 win percentage. It's a positive balance of 31 against a positive balance of 8, 22 minus 14 on Krajinovic. That's the difference.
You just tidy up, as he said, some of those ground strokes and keep the serve going. He might cause some damage, Sam Groth, and the rest of them.
He is a dangerous player to play for everybody who has to play. I mean, especially here, he's not playing a seeded player, I think, in second round, so it gives him an opportunity to maybe push to the third round and start meeting a seeded player there, but they'll all be afraid of him. I can assure you that.
Yes, I just love the way that he would go to the net so often and play the serve volley on the hard court. 31 points he won from 44 attempts going to the net. You'd be pretty happy with that. Except, of course, if you're Stefan Edberg.
If you're Stefan Edberg, he said already, a W today gives me a 10. That's all that matters. You're through.
So well done to Sam Groth. Great day's entertainment at Hisense Arena. A couple of Australians playing and Fanatics having a wonderful time. Their men are through to the second round. excellent day's entertainment. There'll be plenty more tomorrow on Hisense Arena, day 2 of the Australian Open for 2015.